holy shit, am I nervous, but I know who's more nervous, these motherfuckers, because we are finally at episode 23 of Beyond the Realms season 2? Arc 2?
Arc 2.
Arc 2 finale. We have finally made it.
Arc 2 D2.
Everybody, to our big Ariel the Frost Maiden showdown. Been building up to this moment for a good 3 months, I want to say.
Something
up
like
to
that,
this point. And for a lot of people at this table, it's been almost a year since we've been playing in this story. So for the OG crew and for the awesome new people we've brought onto this channel, this story, I thank you so very much for your time and effort to each and every episode we do. It means the world to me. So thank you very much. It's off the top there. Subscribers, waka waka waka. You ain't gonna get anything cool, but you should subscribe anyway, because don't be a dick. That's all I gotta say.
What do you mean you don't get anything?
New strategy, I like it.
You get amazing emotes. Okay.
It's awful punchy tonight.
I'm getting into my Frost Maiden mindset.
Yeah, I just like this.
So I'm going
for those awesome emotes.
I'm going for extra BBEG energy. No, I'm kidding. Please don't leave the channel. If you subscribe, we actually have some sick new emote slots that we put in recently. We were doing some one-shot giveaways with our subscribers for a long time. We were doing gift giveaways as well. We've put a temporary pause on that for now, just so I can kind of play catch up, because we got to do that one shot with the awesome subscriber winners that won that one shot. So put a temporary pause on that, but you still get cool stuff, exclusive emotes, all those things. So if you're not a subscriber, please consider doing so. We thank you very much. Patreon, hell, waka waka. The Dicecream Patreon is going strong, everybody. We've gotten up to 15 members in there right now. So it's been going pretty strong. Very excited with the results of that, with DM tip videos. I just posted my first homebrew subclass in there for some tier members. We have games going on there as well that you can join in. So very, very excited for all those. For all the Patreon members, thank you all so very much. We'll be giving all of you a shout out after the break. So thank you very much. If you want to join the Patreon, you can do !Patreon, I believe, I think in the chat. Is that how that works? We also got the invite links in our social links on all the Dicecream Sandwich apps and things like that. And last but not least, you may have noticed we've got the donation layout still on there, I believe. Yes, no, maybe so?
It's not there currently.
It's not there. Oh, well, that's okay. We were doing a collaboration with oh, no, it's back now. Hey.
Cool, we got.
There we go. We've been doing a collaboration with an awesome charity called WAVA. That's British Columbia's largest rape crisis center here in Vancouver, Canada. We've raised, I think, just almost to $500 so far, which has been awesome, you guys. 422 is the mark. If we can, we've got past our first stretch goal of 250. 500 is just there for the second stretch goal. So if we pass that tonight, maybe some cool things will happen. We will see. But thank you all very much for the donations so far. They really do appreciate it. They've been so stoked at the progress we've been making. I think with their overall streamer weekend that came about, they raised over $16,000, and their goal was 10. So that's really amazing that we could be a part of that. So for everyone who donated to WAVA over this past weekend, you are amazing. Okay, gang, are we all ready?
Well, we just got our poll results.
And of course, me and Ramiro won as per usual.
That is the epitome of what Fiend would say. And Ramiro's like, no, we don't want to win this one.
We have a poll? Y'all have little faith. Don't worry, I voted for me too.
But Toon and Sir Strange were not voted for, meaning they don't think you guys are going to go down first.
No, we won't be knocked unconscious. We will die outright.
Oh, cool.
Griffin, you know what we have to do next, but I'm not sure if I have the strength to do it.
Oh, God.
That's it. I gotta leave. That's it.
Spin-off series.
Just go.
All right. Well, everybody, The moment you've all been waiting for. Let's do our stretches. Let's get ready. We're gonna be here a fucking while. So let's take a deep breath, go to the edge of that cliff, and dive right on into this week's Arc 2 finale of Beyond the Realms. So, last we left off, the party having finally arrived at Grimskull, Ariel's famed ice castle fortress on the island of Solstice in Icewind Dale. Our heroes journeyed in, not knowing what to expect on the inside, but knowing they had one job to do, and that is to save their friends from the clutches of Ariel herself. Going into Grimskull, you came across a few very interesting challenges. Tried to go in stealthy, of course, did not wind up going your way. You fought frost giants, you fought ice mephits, you fought pincers, all matter of crazy creatures, exploring the inside of Grimskull. Going down to the lower depths of this ice castle, you ran into a very jovial walrus known as Ukuma, who was a self-aware walrus that you had asked him. He was there guarding kind of the lower depths of Grimskull, and you asking him where the tome, the codicil of white had been kept. He was pointing you in all different directions, telling you that these tests that you'd had to go through and be able to obtain it. But you, the party, knowing that these tests might be a bit harder than you had surmised, decided to go against it and go straight up to Ariel herself. Heading up all the stairs to the very roof of Grimskull, you ran into Ariel's bed chambers, where you came across a few very interesting items. You came across silver dragon egg and some tasty treasures, which you then protected this particular ice egg with your own ice magic to kind of enclose it and keep it safe from anyone on the outside.
Nobody touches Toon and Fiend's baby.
Exactly.
Nobody touches Toon and Fiend's baby. But eventually, after everything was said and done, fighting some of those smaller monsters inside, came across a few nifty items, some gold, some trinkets. You descended up those stairs to the outside of Grimskull, to the very roof of the Frostmaiden's fortress, where you saw some very strange things occurring that you weren't really sure what was happening. You saw what was the Winter Eladrin, the known herald of the Frostbane herself, in the center of this weird ritualistic circle, where you saw three bodies kind of floating in suspension. One was the long-lost love of Toon, one Salil, and the other Sugar Bear, that's been fondly come to be known as Sugar Bear, the front desk goblin of the Northlook Inn and Tavern. All these energy spirits swirling around the Winter Eladrin as she's floating up, her hair a little bit more light blue than before. Her clothing had changed, her demeanor had changed, going through some sort of metamorphosis. You also noticed off to the left this tower holding this metallic silver sphere that, with a very good nat 20 perception roll from Toon, able to discern that this item looked almost identical to the Summer Star, the magical device that allows you to change the weather here in Icewind Dale, that also has some sort of loose connection to the spirit world. It was all very strange, but then as Fiend tried to take the assertive action, one his dimension door right up to the device and end these energy beam streams connecting to the Winter Eladrin and your lost friends, was suddenly stopped and phased as Thar, another of that person of that bard troop, one of the friends you came to save, came out from behind of Ariel's throne, eyes white and blue, counterspelled the dimension door, looking up to the heavens to Ariel herself, saying, "They've arrived." And the dark clouds above started to mold and form into the face of this enormous owl. One of the various forms of Ariel herself took image in the clouds. And that's where we last left off. So, ladies and gentlemen, players, viewers, genders of all kinds. Been waiting a whole week to say this, but roll initiative.
Here we go, boys.
I'm so excited.
Oh,
Yes.
Not a great start.
As you guys are there, and also forgot to mention, very importantly, as Ariel showed herself, the top of the castle started to shake and quake and rise off from the frozen castle as the area around you started to split off into ice island chunks connected by chains as you are 200 feet in the air currently. And through that visage of the clouds, you see the face of Ariel staring down behind you as all of a sudden the clouds part and a massive rock with Ariel riding it blasts through that cloud cover and starts to descend upon the floating ice islands. And as they get closer to this region, Ariel, in her enormous owl form, is riding this enormous rock, jumps off the rock as they split off to different sections of the map as I reveal it towards you. And also, as you are sort of preparing yourselves, getting ready to see what's going to come, the Winter Eladrin suspended in that platform wakes up, sees you there, does not say anything, is motionless as her feet touches the ground, and is staring at all of you, staring at the bodies that are suspended, animated, giving this life force to her. She begins to raise her hands as these glacial spikes out of the ground around you start to shake as these glacial spikes as ice elementals start to crack out of these
Great.
huge standing forms next to you. And she just simply raises her hands and points to you. Now, okay, everyone. 25 to 20.
Oh, good start, guys.
Oh, cool.
20 to 15.
17.
17 to 19.
Yeah.
Saf, you said 17?
Yep.
Okay.
Music's so good.
15 to 10. Oof.
10?
Oh.
Ooh, guys.
Yeah, this is not good.
This is quality.
This is a great omen.
Cool.
Is that a TPK I smell?
In the
I think it
first
might be.
round before we even
In
get
the
to go.
first round.
It's giving me notes of nervousness and
Giving me notes of trauma? Is that what that is?
oaky finish.
Oaky finish, yeah, that's what that is.
My mistake. Icy finish. Yep.
Icy finish. That's what that
Mhm.
is.
Very similar.
Yeah, very, very similar.
Okay, 10 to 5.
7.
9, 7.
7.
Oh! Don't worry, I'll take. I'll lead the rear.
All right, so who got the 9?
Me.
Tarek. Okay. Okay. Then it was a 9 and a 7, and what was the second one? Or third one? Just 9 and 7?
There was 2
Yeah,
7s.
There was 2 7s.
Who was the other 2 7s? It was Sir Strange and Fiend?
Yep.
Who's got the higher dex?
I have a 14 index.
I have a 15.
There we
Ah!
go. Strange going before Fiend.
All that
When
comedy
has it?
thing on.
When is the last time that you went last in initiative?
Me? Never.
You. That's what I was like. Oh no, we're screwed.
And
I mean, it's like a circle, so like technically I could also be first. So
I mean, you're right, but still, I was like, damn.
Can't be
So,
last if you think of it that way.
It can't be last if you're first.
Beans
That's
just
gonna
like-
that's gonna be everybody, I think. There's no 5 to 0. Okay. So with that in mind, the initiatives are in place. Toon, what would you like to do?
have our beach episode.
That's too late. Can we petition for that? Was that
Is
an
there a
option?
pocket dimension nearby that we can step into?
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
the
that-
ethereal plane.
That sort of mystical pool that we described last session, that was kind of this blue liquid that was kind of swirling around, faint spirits kind of coming in and out of it. Yeah, jump in there. That's a beach episode.
Yeah, there's the ethereal plane. We could do that.
Oh, these are good options.
These are
Our bard friend who counterspelled us, I'm not seeing them in our vicinity. On the
They are on the far side.
They're on the far side over here.
oh, that's them over there.
Yeah.
Is that 60 feet?
No, that's something that I just made a wrong placement on the map. I would have put them within 60 feet, but we can judge that right now. So I'm gonna replace her
Okay.
over there. So that would have been 60 feet there.
Okay. Perfect. In that event, then, so that we're not immediately being counterspelled, I am going to sidestep and move to our chunk of floating ice over here. And I'm going to cast Wall of Stone and create a bridge for us between these two
Okay.
things right there.
Uma would be proud.
Let me grab a little wall of stone for you. Oh, that's not very impressive. That's better.
That's a
much
screenshot
better.
Google JPEG.
Boom.
That is some bullshit, is what that is.
So
All right,
if
so
I
you
could
got
erect it basically as a flat archway that's going to span between these two blocks of ice with a wall on one side coming up to about 5 feet. So you'd be able to duck behind it for cover.
Nice.
so the bridge itself is an arc, like that. Is that what you're saying?
That's perfect. But then on
Okay.
the northward facing side of it, the sort of like how the one side is facing northeast, there is
Mhm.
also a wall coming up about 5 feet so that all of us are able to see over it. But if we have to do something like cast a spell and not be counterspelled, you can duck behind it for coverage.
So is this kind of what you're thinking?
Yes,
A little 5 foot covering right there.
just so. I think. Hang on.
Yeah.
No, sorry, on the other side.
On your side.
Along the edge of the bridge.
Yeah, basically where there is currently, it would be blocking her line of sight, effectively.
So like right here, let's say this is kind of like your 5 feet cover on sort of off to the side, perpendicular to the bridge. So there's like a little bit of cover you can get behind and then try to dash forward is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, good enough.
Bridge.
As you see.
Wall.
Yeah.
Bridge. This shape. This shape bridge.
Right. But that's 5 feet, that part, not the same length as the bridge, correct?
Whole length of bridge.
Whole length of bridge.
Whole length of bridge.
Whole length of
I
bridge.
like the bridge.
Bridge length wall.
It's like one of those walls from Ninja Warrior that you have to run up, but long, just elongated.
To convince it's a lovely hat.
Years of war.
Prince
Very
of
much
Persia.
like chest high walls.
We're gonna die.
I have my
Big
for
wall height
sure.
spell.
on. We will be fine.
There we go. How's that, guys?
Big wall height spell.
Big wall height spell.
Good.
Figured it out.
We got it.
Sorry that took forever. Yes, and so I'm going to step there, cast that, and then not take a bonus action, and remain in that position, still on this side of things for now. That ends
Okay,
my
sounds
turn.
good. As you see Toon rush over to the side, two huge, massive mammoth fists enter into the icy crunch of the ground, and suddenly stone starts to come up from under the ice chunks and start to connect this bridge that comes to the other side of the island as this wall kind of erects itself to shield you from that counter spell over to the other side as that ice elemental starts to walk forward. Gets a little bit jolted from it, but continues to walk forward. Okay. After Toon is The Rock. Not Dwayne Johnson, my Rock.
That
I
man should have
hate
been
it here.
sexiest bald man of the year.
That's right. Okay.
Big Bud.
No, that's the one from Sesame Street. This
You know
one
what?
is
Now
actually.
that I've said that, all I'm going to be able to see when I look at this rock is just, it's Big Bud.
I smell a meme.
My favorite thing is the chat now agreeing with me that
As
Pharaoh
the
just
rock
looks
is kind of
rocket.
sort of hovering there for a minute as Toon rushes over, creates that bridge. It just instantly sees this action and goes straight towards you as this behemoth bird rockets itself straight towards the party.
Oh, good.
At lightning fast speed and is going to make an attack on it's gonna make an attack on Sir Strange.
Oh,
You leave our sweet knight alone.
So Sir Strange, this is gonna be it's gonna make 2 attacks, one with its beak and one with its talons.
Okay.
So with the beak, that is a 26 to hit.
Ow.
yikes.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna roll for the talons right away just to see if it hits. That's 21.
That hits.
Okay. So as this ginormous bird rockets towards all of you, the rest of you go, hit the deck! All move out of the way. Sir Strange, in his paladin armor, puts down his helmet, takes out that shield, and just takes the huge brunt of this rock jettisoning at him as the talons scrape at his armor and at his shield, denting it with a huge hit. but the impact just hits you way harder than you thought. So from the beak, you're gonna take 4d8 plus 9.
Oh.
Let me just get out my calculator. So that is 33 points of piercing damage to you. And as that happens, the talons immediately grab and crunch into your paladin armor and is going to attempt to grapples you. So this is going to be 4d6 plus 9 for the talons crunching against your armor. That's going to be 19 points of slashing damage. And you are considered grappled. Until the
Yikes.
grapple ends, you are restrained.
Okay, so how much damage was that all in total?
So
Sorry.
that was
That's a lot for the process.
Yeah.
that last one was 19,
Uh-huh.
and the first one, oh shit, I'm trying to remember.
The first one was 33.
Yep.
33. Thank you.
19.
The cleric remembers.
52.
Not me feverishly taking down notes.
It'll be fine.
It took pretty much of its movement to get there, as the rock has Sir Strange and is starting to fly up with him.
Oh.
Oh, dislike.
Wait, how far up does it fly? Is it currently next to me? Does it go out of my attack of opportunity range?
It pretty much used most of its movement to beeline right towards you. You all jumped out of the way. Sir Strange put down his helmet, put up the shield, took the front of the talon of the beak, and the talons is picking him up. It went up 10 feet for the last of its movement.
Okay, so I get an attack of
10 feet in the
opportunity
air.
against it because it's next to me.
Above the air.
Yeah.
It's not on ground level with
It's
you.
not in
It's
your...
It's above you, grabbing Sir Strange. So it's not on the ground next to you, hitting him, grabbing him, leaving. Above you, hitting him, grabbing him. But as it leaves
Right.
up,
Okay. I'm being told by Geordie that both Toon and I would get attacks of opportunity, but you can rule it how you want. I just wasn't sure because I thought I had to come into range to get him and then move away. But I
all right. In that case, it comes there, grabs him, and is currently staying there, not leaving
Okay.
your resistance for opportunity attacks.
Yeah. That's all good. I just wasn't
Okay.
sure. That I was like, wait, do I?
That's fine. After that, we come to Ariel.
Sir Strange has a question.
Oh, yes.
With sight, and I'm trying to hold myself back from laughing because now that you brought up Big Bird, go for it, yes. Oh, fuck.
So you'll be able.
Did you see the meme in the BTL chat?
Sir Strange, you'll get a chance to break out of the grapple on your turn.
For sure.
So we're going to go for Ariel here.
We're laughing now.
You're laughing through the pain.
Yeah. It's like, I'll make that meme real quick now just because, probably won't be in the mood after.
We can dry our tears with it later.
We're an optimistic group.
The Frostbreakers are fast, but
This
Big
is-
Bird is faster.
This is like when you're like, oh man, I totally failed that test. So when you get like a D or a C, you're like, oh, not as bad.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Frostbane is going to move
Don't
over
like how
this
far these
direction.
move. It's scary.
And is going to fire a chromatic orb
Oh, good.
At Ramira. So Ramira, this is going to hit you as you see this huge, like owl humanoid form with this massive sort of blue cloak draped on the back, these massive horns coming out from the side, huge talons coming out from the hands, starts to float over and has this icy blue energy with crystals coming out of it as they just drop off one after the other. Fires off the chromatic orb at you.
It's like World War II again.
Oh my god.
It's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Oh, no.
This is going to be 3d8 cold damage to you.
Okay.
It's 19 cold damage.
Okay. I can
Yeah,
feel
right.
my pulse in my ears right now. That's how.
Yeah.
I'm having war flashbacks to the Prince of Frost.
Okay, so after that, that'll be her turn there. After that is Ramira, in fact.
Okie dokie. Okay, so the rock is going away with my boy Strange, right?
Yeah, so right now it's pretty much in your vicinity in front of you, and it's kind of went swooped in hard, slammed into Sir Strange, and dug its talons into his armor, crunching it in certain parts, and is sort of attempting to try to get up, but it hasn't
Okay.
done so yet.
I will go ahead and cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Let's fry this chicken, baby. They have to make a dex save of 18 or more.
That is going to be 21.
Ah, fuck. Okay, so no, I guess not. That is it for me, I guess. I don't have anything else.
Okay, as this is all happening in rapid succession, you see that rock just rocket into you. This bird is big enough to take off away with small dinosaurs. It is frightening as that giant hit just smacks into Sir Strange and clamps on those talons to walk away, to fly away.
I'm so dumb. Spiritual Weapon is a bonus action. I can cast Spiritual Weapon.
Hey, there you go.
Sorry. I
No
should've
problem.
known that is. All right, I cast Spiritual Weapon. I'm gonna put that that bad boy right next to the board. Okay, right up there. It's all good. Dang, that's a big chicken.
Look at all these chickens.
That's exactly what I was thinking. And then I roll. That's a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, that's 11 points of force damage.
11 points of force damage. Okay.
That's it for me.
Okay, as you see that rock just slams Sir Strange, you get up with your sacred flame. The same sort of ritual starts to begin as that radiant light starts to come up to your hands, but all of a sudden, pelted on the side of the head by a cold damaged chromatic orb. It just takes you off your feet, smacks you onto the ground, and as you look up and see Ariel starting to come towards your group, suddenly the mace, the Moonweaver mace appears next to the rock, and you just on your back, directing it just to smack it across the head, trying to get it to release.
Let
Sir
go.
Strange.
Drop them. Drop them.
Let me just check up on grappled if that's going to affect the if he gets a chance to get out of there if he's being hit. Just want to make sure that all is being fair. It does not. Okay, so that being done, after that, we come to the ice elementals,
Oh boy.
who are both, well, one was going to have to make a check to jump over, but you made a nice tasty bridge for him. So
Hey, look at that lovely bridge.
he is going to make his way over. Let me just see here. Okay. So this boy. 30 feet. Okay. This one is going to sort of step out of that ice sort of glacier it was in and start to walk its way over. Oh no.
And falls under the bridge.
Oh no.
Wilhelm scream.
Tragic.
I just can't put him on the bridge, so
I just can't put them all on the bridge.
20, we'll say he's like there.
Nope. So as soon as he steps on the bridge, I end my concentration, and it's gonna disappear, and he falls.
Hey! Okay, so as he gets like halfway, he's gonna.
You shall not pass.
Yeah!
Had to happen eventually.
Okay,
Good job.
gonna make a
Big
dex save
fan.
to see if you can grab onto the bottom part of the glacier. Oh shit! Nope, don't go anywhere.
See, now all I'm imagining is him just grabbing onto the side. Toon
Does he
just
have a whip?
stood
Oh,
there.
no.
Toon just standing on its hands. Just long live the king.
As in feet. As in the king of feet.
Yes.
That's what I meant, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, the line's coming. We gotta win first, though.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I just picture an ice whip wrapping around Toon's leg and pulling him to the very edge.
Run, you fools!
That is literally the last thing we need. We are not even an hour into this yet.
You have no idea how strong Toon Kalaki Hala Nupe the White is. Alright? Level 20 Druid, level 10 Ranger, level 10 Fighter.
Oh, I'm sure. No, that sounds
Oh
accurate.
my god.
I mean, that's
Bruh.
trying to steal all the XP. I mean, I see how it is.
So I'm gonna roll it. Since it is in the middle of the bridge, when you decided to drop it, it wouldn't be like even trying to like. It's pretty sustainable or pretty immediate. So the idea of like being dropped and trying to like jump to the edge or get ahead, I'm gonna say that that's definitely a disadvantage.
Unless you're Legolas in The Hobbit, you're gonna have a hard time.
He does not have any whips or anything that he can sort of latch around him. I'm gonna say it's a bit too far for him as the ice the islands kind of descend into a point underneath it. So yeah, you will see that bad boy just
Beautiful.
Bye.
Nice,
Griffin.
very clutch.
Griffin with the insta kill.
and let's see how much damage he takes from the fall.
He's gonna take a nap right there.
Oh, take a nap.
200 feet of fall damage.
Actually, it's probably going to take him. Well, this is up to you guys, actually, because it's 200 feet. It's a long way
Yeah.
down. Do falls happen immediately?
I believe
in the
one
next
round
round.
is 500 feet, isn't it?
600.
Oh, 600?
One round is 600 feet.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it would drop immediately. Okay.
Because you get that, you do getting that deck save is one thing, but yeah, if you fail that, it's 600 feet.
All right, let me.
That's 20d6.
That is 20
Oh.
d6.
20d6 is max.
The fact that you're having to roll is worrying. It's like, yeah, it's dead, right?
Yeah, for every
Right?
time you take 1d6 of bludgeoning damage.
20d6 isn't actually that scary at our level, though. Like, that's probably survivable.
Not for me.
I am just gonna bring up my character sheet to do the digital
All the
dice.
squishy magic users are like,
Well, I'm sure
20d6
they
is like
could.
60 damage on average.
Yeah, but I was trying to think because I did fall damage this past Friday on someone, and
Oh, that's a lot of dice.
so much dice. In a turn that he took 60, so I was like,
All right. Good to know.
There's a healthy
Good to
ice
know.
elemental down there who took minimum fall damage.
It's like holding on to a little like
Oh my
point.
god. We finish the fight and just go to like leave. And there's just an ice element dragging
in the
itself by
chest.
1 foot outside
It's
of
just got the silver dragon egg in its arm. Like, no.
Stop.
he just looks confused, like, Oh, you guys.
I didn't hear no fucking bell.
All right. So as that happens, the ice elemental falls. You just see it tumble down, gets lost through cloud, and miss. And you don't even see it hit the bottom.
Bye,
Okay.
beautiful time.
Now we got the second ice elemental.
You won't.
And it is going to have to make a...
Why do you do that, John?
They're glorified rocks. They can't be that graceful.
Yeah. Regice was a trash Pokemon. And these
The ol-
guys probably suck too.
Hey, with the Reggies, explode, protect. That's all you need.
The chat has said that if we go down, at least we go down memeing, and it's just
Yeah,
so true.
that's all today has been.
As
So
you see
we've
the
got
ice
that.
elemental reach
Totally
to
correct.
the edge of the floating island and it looks like it just went and just fell out of nowhere. But then
In
you see
solidarity with its companion.
its ice hand.
Damn it.
I break its fingers with the hammer.
And as soon as you see it kind of has a grip on the edge of the island, you see its form from here suddenly mold and meld with the ice environment around it and appear right in front of Tarek.
Oh, hey. For some reason, there was 2 Tareks on the map for a second there. I got scared. There can only be one.
Water walk.
Maybe one. All right, Tarek, this is going to be a hit against
Uh-oh.
you.
Oh no. Don't worry, I have my new and improved AC.
That is a natural 19
That hits.
plus quite a
You
bit.
don't need
That's going to
plus
be
hit.
a 26 to hit. Okay.
Yeah.
You're going to take 4d6 cold damage.
Oh,
So I'm going to do that first. So this is going to be not too bad. $25 points of cold damage.
25.
And Tarek, 25. And as this thing kind of comes towards you, it goes in for 2 giant hits with these massive glacial arms. And Tarek, you kind of catch it with your hands. But you notice that the fists are kind of jagged and pointed, and blood starts to draw down from your hands. And as you're holding it, the ice from the arms start to crawl up your
Oh.
arms. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I hate that. I hope my con mod is good. It's okay. 18.
18 succeeds. As the ice starts to crawl down your arms, you're able to break off of it and get a little distance between you and the ice elemental.
So it was just the 25 cold damage then.
25 cold damage is
Cool,
correct.
Cool.
Okay. After that, we come to the bard. As the bard is over here. It is going to see you all there. And it is going to cast a 5th level fireball.
Oh.
Oh,
Anybody want to counterspell that?
Don't have it.
How far?
Ben's the only one.
I have it. Counterspell.
So
At what level are you counterspelling?
5th?
Max level I can do it at, which is 5th.
Oh yeah, 'cause you're warlock.
Yeah.
So it's max level regardless.
It's always a 5th level counter spell with Ben.
Okay, so you use your 5th level spell slot to counter, so you don't need to roll
All right, good. Whew.
because it matches the same spell as the fireball. As you see Thar start to move up, this fiery orb starts to emit from their hand as they walk forward. And as you're fighting its ice elemental, Fiend's like, over there! Oh shit! It just snuffs out as smoke rises from her hand.
I'm just gonna look at Fiend and then just look back over towards Thar and goes, "How does it feel?"
Okay.
I love the men of this group.
I keep hearing Markiplier's voice in my head. Is this situation a little stressful?
This is a little stressful.
I don't feel no stress.
That was the action to do so. And then as a bonus action,
Uh-oh.
you're gonna hear, after that happens, just hear her start singing a tune that is very familiar to Farrell and Lilith, which was a little sea shanty jaunt that you and her used to sing on your travels going from town to town. As you just hear her going, "Ha, da, 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 da," as she gives
Oh.
inspiration.
That's not good.
Man, I hate when your best friends turn you under control of the Frost Maiden.
It gives inspiration to the rock. Okay. After that, I think that's going to be her move. And then she's going to take a couple steps back. And I believe that'll be Thar's turn. After that, the Eladrin. I'm sorry, guys, you rolled really low on initiative.
We know.
See if I trigger attack. Okay. Let me see if this can work. Just looking up the range of a certain thing. Because range is important. Oh, this will work. As the Eladrin kind of sees you all in there and sees this attack starting to come on, she slowly raises her hands once more, reaches up to the sky, begins to part as the clouds start to sort of become more dark, and this light snowfall that has been around you starts to become heavy like hail, and all of a sudden each snowdrop on you feels like a tiny skin sting as these huge sort of hailstorm just starts to whip out of nowhere, all starting to hit your skin and anywhere that the armor doesn't touch. She is going to cast Ice Storm on all of you.
Not good.
Does the summer star help?
It doesn't appear to. As I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, cool. We're not going to use D&T Beyond tonight. Is it night for real
Do
dice?
we get the aura of protection from Strange as well?
I believe so. He
yes.
still has that on. That's 10 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, 10 feet. Cool. So what
Is
does
it
what's
something
that
was
add?
always
as well?
active?
What does that
Jared, you are muted.
Sorry, I was hyperventilating in silence. All right, guys. So you get +4 bonus to all your saving throws.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mickey Mouse.
I have R of the No, I don't want that, right? I don't want
Yeah, it was so it was a dex save, right?
It is a dex save, my
Cool.
friends.
+4. So 21. Derek.
21. Okie dokie.
22.
22. Okay. Anyone else?
A dead man 16.
Oh,
Also same.
oh.
A dead man 16. Okay.
A frosty 16.
Do I?
14.
Do you need me? Well, yeah.
You would have to roll the dex save as well, Sir Strange.
21.
21. Okay. I believe you are restrained, so I believe this will you'll roll a disadvantage. So let me just double up on that just to be sure. Restrained, attack rolls, advantage. Disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Yep, so you'll have to roll again, Sir Strange, and take the lower of the amount.
Okay. Do I still add my +4 to it?
Yep, you still have your radius.
Okay, so I just have to roll again, right?
You roll again, yeah, and if it's lower, that's the result you take.
Okay. So 15 plus my 4, 19.
19. DC was 17. So those under 17 will take full damage. Those that succeeded will take half. So this is going to be 2d8 bludgeoning plus 4d6 cold.
Oh.
Cool.
Nice.
Cool. Wait.
So that's going to be 12 points of bludgeoning.
So 6
Okay.
for those who saved.
Yeah, 12 bludgeoning, 6 who saved. And then for the cold damage, it'll be 15 cold damage, reduced to 7
7.
for those who saved.
How's everybody looking, guys?
You know, we'd be here.
Moderately acceptable.
Eat shit, Big Bird.
You piece of shit. All right. Finally, after the Eladrin has gone, controlling the weather in that manner, your vision is temporarily blinded with all these hailstorms just coming at you. Some are small, some are as big as golf balls. It is insanity. Tarek, you're up, my boy. Sir Strange, you are on deck.
Also,
Okay.
that hit the rock, right? The hailstorm?
The hailstorm. Let me
It's got
just
a
see.
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder.
Does it affect Big Bird as well?
Yeah, let me just
I just
see where
use
I want
Big
to.
Bird as like an umbrella at that point then?
Just seeing where I want to place it because it's a 300-foot.
It might be before or after. Ben, what did you roll for initiative?
I rolled a 9. I feel like you were before me.
I rolled a 12.
So
Yeah,
if I
same.
wanted to place,
Cool.
oh, that's gonna hit it. Yeah.
Feral
No
is up
matter where I
next.
put it.
And
Yeah, I'm
then
gonna have to
Sneak.
put the rock in there as well. No matter where I placed it, it'll hit the rock.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So, thank you for checking up on that, Griff.
Oh, no problem. I'm just trying to eke out every little
Yes,
advantage we can
thank
get.
you.
on.
We love Griffin.
No problem. In my mind, I was like, oh, it wouldn't reach the rock in the placement, but then when I actually put it on the square, it would have hit it. So
That's
no,
right.
no
Hurt
worries.
your friendly fire is on in this fight.
Okay,
Now
so
we need to talk to this rock about betraying its master.
You know what? Me and you can speak to animals. Well, how high do we have to roll in persuasion?
Okay.
Soon you can talk to it. I'll give you advantage. Like I'll help you.
I now have this headcanon of Fiend taming this rock, and then afterwards Toon's just like, what, am I not good enough for you anymore?
The taming of the shrew,
Oh, I'm
but
sorry,
it's
you
the
need a
taming of
bigger
the
bird.
rock.
All right,
Because we'll have a dragon.
Tarek, you are on deck, sir.
It's actually
As
me
you-
for Tarek.
as you do see that the rock itself does seem to it's trying to get off with Sir Strange, but the armor is very heavy, making it hard for it to kind of get away as the hailstorms just kind of start pelting it in the beak and in the feathers. And it's just trying to get away, but it's seemingly unable to at the moment.
Kevin,
Tarek, what would you like to do?
It's actually...
It's Farrell, and then it's me. Farrell rolled a 12, and I rolled a 9.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Farrell. I don't know why.
You're good.
All right, Farrell, go for it.
Cool. So it's still right there. That large rock is.
The rock is pretty much right in front of you.
I like how saying it's the rock. Like,
Dwayne, help us.
Dwayne, help.
Just as it all kind of happened at the same time, the rock rocking against Sir Strange, getting pelted by the ice storm, the fireball fizzing out.
Okay, you said it's right in front of me?
It's very much on the map there.
Cool. Okay.
It's hovering above the ground right now, but it's at like eye level with you, as it can't seem to take off.
Cool.
It's having a bit of struggle from the weight of the armor, we will say, for flavor.
I love that.
Right, I get it. I'm thick.
Okay.
It's cool.
What is with all of the thick characters in the Dicecream Sandwich world?
Did you hear about Galahad?
Yes. That's why I was like, yes. Stop.
Frost Maiden, I'm trying to fly away, but Sir Strange is dummy thick, and the clap of his armor plate is alerting the Frostbreakers.
Good. Like,
I hate it here. All right.
Farrell, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna call lightning at the 3rd level, since we're already in stormy conditions, and let's see, and a cylinder that's 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius. Okay, cool. Who is currently? Yeah, pull up the map here. Switch between tabs.
100 feet tall.
Yeah, I was like, hold on, because it's 100 feet. Well, if I do it at the 3rd level, it's 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius. At the 3rd level. Let's see. So I'm going to actually center this over at Thayer, my bard. So over here.
What's the distance on it?
It is 120 feet
120 feet. Okay.
that I can see.
Yeah, you can reach that.
Perfect. In the range. Okay.
And what's the radius of it?
It is 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius. So it should get the frostbite as well.
Yeah. So I'm going to use this little token as like a marker for radius and all that.
Cool.
Just so we know. So 60-foot radius would look like very large, actually.
Mm-hmm. And they need to make a dex save of 16.
So let me just see. That will get the rock as well.
Cool.
And that will go over the Eladrin and the rest of them.
Cool.
Okay, so who's on? They all going to make dex saves then?
Yep, dex save of 16.
Okay.
It's one bolt of lightning and it crashes in a 5-foot radius.
Oh, let's see. When you cast the spell, you can... yes. Okay, perfect. Thank you, John.
No problem.
Oh,
So
I don't use it often enough.
No,
help.
Yeah. Ceilings suck.
So it's just Thar that's doing it?
Yeah, I'm going to get Thar. That way when Fiend is able to make an attack, they're not going to counterspell them.
Okay, so just for future reference, it has a radius of 60, but can only hit one person.
Yes.
Which space is Thar in currently? Because she's kind of chilling in like a middle ground of 4 spaces.
This one. If they're not under full cover, I can't tell if they're under cover or not.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Thank you, Kevin.
It would have, would been right there.
Okay. So yeah, a dex save of 16 or half damage.
16. Okay.
I have already rolled damage, so just tell me if they fail or not.
That is a 17.
Damn it, so close. Okay, so it was 25 max damage, so it'll be
20.
12 damage.
12 damage. Okay.
And it's a concentration, so I still have it up.
Okay. So 12 damage. All right. And what was the spell one last time?
It was Call Lightning.
Call lightning. So you see all this chaoticness happening all around you as giant birds are trying to take off, or Sir Strange are being pelted by a hailstorm. It's chaotic. You see Tar kind of hit the ground, counterspell the fireball, and as she's just kind of taken aback, you just follow up with this giant jagged piece of lightning just comes out of your hand, and as it's kind of going for her, she kind of raises the hand up, but then it stops as a lightning bolt comes off from the side, smacking into the side of her head. Just looking all around, you're just kind of pushing her back, keeping her at bay.
Just very quiet. Sorry.
Okay. Good job there.
But I am keeping it up since it is a concentration spell.
So keeping it up, does it mean it'll keep but hitting her, or
on my next turn? Like, it's not going to automatically. I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to direct it, but.
Okay. Gotcha.
This doesn't cost another spell slot to do.
Yeah,
gotcha.
Exactly.
Okay. Tarek, you are up. Sir Strange on deck.
Yeah.
What would you like to do? You got an elemental in front of you. You got the rock in front of you.
Seeing as this rock seems to be trying to fly away with Sir Strange, that's a big no. I'm gonna whack it 100%. So I'm gonna try and give it the old 1-2 smackaroo with the hammer, with the Mjolnir. Whoop. That is a what's the plus? Mjolnir is +8. So that is 19.
Yeah, 19 will hit.
Cool. I was like 11. Oh, +8. Okay, cool. We're fine. Do you want me to do one attack at a time, or just do the second one now before I do damage?
See if it hits.
Okay. Cool. So see if the second one hits. That is a 16 +8, so that also hits.
Yeah, that'll hit too. So roll damage for those.
Cool. All right. Pull up rolls because it's a lot of dice. Do not have that many dice. All right. So, do you want me to do the damage types separately as well, or just do them together?
Just do them together.
Cool. Oh, that's not great. That's 9 damage on the first one.
9 damage on the first one. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's a little better. 19 on the second.
19 on the second. Okay.
And I should have said Green Flame Blade before, but it's too late now. Yeah. So that's the main thing I can do, really. I should have Green Flame Bladed, but it's too late now. Yeah, that's kind of me. Is there anything I can bonus action? I don't really want to use my second spell slot. No, that's all I can really do, really. Yeah, that's all I can do for now. Yeah, I need to remember to take Green Flame Blade next turn.
Okay.
That's my bad.
So Tarek, as you see this rock just trying to take off Sir Strange, you and Farrell trying to take off Thar, you just look behind you as it's trying to get up. Mjolnir comes to your hand. Little lightning bolts kind of coming off of it, static electricity. 2 giant upswings trying to get it to release your friend.
Trying to
Thunderbolt happen
its
as you
necks
hit
if it has them.
contact against its wings, but you make those 2 hits. It's still holding on for dear life. All right. After that, Sir Strange, it is your go, my friend. You are currently grappled and restrained. You can make a check to try to escape the grapple.
I will try to escape the grapple.
All right. Make a strength saving throw, please.
9. Oh wait, no, plus my 4. 13.
13. Fortunately not, as you're up against with the rock. It's got its talons and tight sunken into your chest plate armor. You're holding on to its talons, you're hitting it, trying to get up, and you're just slowly being raised up ever so slightly. I believe your speed is 0. So your speed is 0. So you got nothing that can benefit any bonus from your speed.
Nope.
But you can still do some things. Basically, restrained just means that your speed is 0, so you can't move, but you're not completely incapacitated.
Okay.
So you could try to like throw a spell at your friends, I believe.
Is he grappled and restrained? Because those are two different things. Grappled, I believe, is speed is 0, and restrained is you can't do somatic, I believe. I think.
Restrained is your speed is 0, and people have advantage on attacking.
Oh, what's grappled then? Because I thought that was what grappled was.
So grappled is your speed becomes 0. And that's just pretty much it. It says speed is 0. There's effects to get it off, the grappling effects and things like that.
Yeah.
But initially,
So what does restrained do then?
They have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against the creature have advantage. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Got it.
so he could still technically try to attack. It would just be a disadvantage, but he's not completely like, you can't attack, you can't do anything. He could still attempt to do things is the idea. I've seen some people do restrain where they're like, you can't do anything, you're fucked. It's like, it's not really going.
That's paralyzed.
Yeah, that's paralyzed. Exactly. They say you literally can't do anything.
So
Sorry,
I still
my
have
bad.
an
I
option
wasn't
to
sure.
do something.
You could try to attack the bird. It'll be a disadvantage.
Remember that dagger you gave me?
Yeah.
Misty Step. Oh.
Misty Step. Okay, I believe.
And from my understanding of what I've been doing on the forums as I was hyperventilating silently, another misstep, no, it doesn't. It should be
Step's a
fine.
bonus action. Yep.
Yep, it's just casting a spell.
To wherever you want.
Yeah. So you're getting out of its grapple by Misty Stepping out of it by teleporting.
Yep.
So you can teleport up to 30 feet, my friend. Where would you like to teleport for that bonus action?
So,
And it is a bonus action to cast Misty Step, by the way, so you still have an action.
okay.
I put my arms out. I'll get you.
All right, give me 1 second just to
problem.
process everything.
So you literally can teleport yourself anywhere within that 30 feet. So you could go to an island over here. You go to an island over there. You could go farther back on the current island you're at.
I'm gonna teleport near Ramira. And
Your arms are out.
so I still have an action, right?
Yeah, so did you want to move like right here
Where is it here? Yes.
on the map?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Move
it's
there?
teleport, so there's no way I can do an opportunity attack or anything like that, because 1 second you're there and you're over there.
Here behind Ramira, samurai sword in hand. It's nothing personal, kid.
So you could, you still have your action left, so you could attempt to make an attack on the rock. You're not right up against it, so you can't do like a melee, but if you have any ranged, a spell, well, no, technically you did a spell for Misty Step, but you could do an attack.
Or a cantrip.
Or a cantrip.
Let's see.
You got a lot of options there.
I'm going to go ahead and use a cantrip to do Firebolt.
Firebolt?
At Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
That's right.
I'm going to roll to hit.
Okay,
That is a 23 to hit.
that'll hit. Roll damage.
And that will be 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage. Okay. as all of a sudden you see Sir Strange, that's his metal armor being crumpled in by the talons of the rock. You're all pelting attacks on it. It's not able to get the height it thought it could to leave with Sir Strange. And all of a sudden, as he's Misty steps away 30 feet, slides against the ice ground next to Ramira, his armor gleaming in the radiant light of all the spells you're all throwing at him. Firebolt cantrip, right the rock, hits the target right in its chest, and it's starting to still trying to get away, flap out of sight, but you're doing a good job keeping it at bay. Okay. After that, we come to Mr. Fiend, finally.
Muhahaha.
What you
Alright.
got, Magic Man?
Mr. Fiend is going to take his movement.
Also, just before I forget, Ariel is going to use a legendary action to suddenly teleport as well.
PTSD.
Going.
I am disgruntled.
Gonna move over there suddenly. Okay. Sorry, Fiend.
Why are you going that way?
Get out of the radius of my call lightning.
All right then. As a bonus action, Mr. Fiend does his very, very famous raising his claws, and out of Tarek Shadow, a massive hound's arm
There you go.
begins to form as
There
a
it
nine.
is. Hold on,
9 foot
I knew this was gonna happen. I gotta switch something.
I like how he was ready.
There it is.
He was ready.
There we go.
It's the fact that you were ready for it.
Yes.
As the hound just bow to the King of Fear, and it now
There it
has
is.
disadvantage on all saving throws against any one of my spells, and it is eye level with this Pucho Maximo. He is going to now cast a high level spell. He is way out of any counter spell range.
Oh,
I
yeah.
checked 30 times
Oh yeah.
against
Yeah, right.
both the Rock and the Eladrin. He is going to twin he's going to cast a 6th level hold monster. So the Rock and the Eladrin have to make a wisdom saving throw. The Rock at disadvantage, DC 19.
Hold person, DC 19. What's
Hold
the save for the
monster.
rock?
DC 19, it's at disadvantage. It's wisdom save.
Okay. Man, that would have been awesome. So it was a natural 18, but it is now a natural 16, and the saving throw was wisdom.
Yep.
Unnatural 20
Oh,
For the Rock.
for the rock. And as you see Fiend start to rise his hand up, puts it over these dark shadows emanating out of his hands, almost like whips, trying to tame in the wings of the rock. You wrap around these wispy shadows around your hands, trying to taper it through. The rock waves its wings up. The strength of it puts you forward. You look behind for the Eladrin. These shadow tentacles start to whip and go towards the vicinity of the Eladrin. All of a sudden, they hit something and they ricochet off the Eladrin as this invisible, malleable force starts to ripple in negative space around the Eladrin.
Interesting. It's okay, because my dog is still a dog. 23 versus AC on the Rock.
1 second. I'm just going to let you be able to see.
oh,
As now your eyes can clearly see that there is some sort of force around the Eladrin currently in its place. Then the dog's going to hit the rock.
Mm-hmm.
What was the attack?
23.
23 will definitely hit. Roll damage.
That is going to be 18 piercing.
18 piercing. Okay. Okay. So as that happens, those shadow wisps kind of fall off of the rock's wings. You go over to the Eladrin. This sort of force ripples around it in this spherical dome shape. You then look over at the rock. Get him! Jumps up, rips a part of flesh off of the wings as it's still flapping, trying to get free, but it's still standing. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. After Fiend, we come to the top of the round with Toon, but as that happens, the Eladrin notices you, Fiend, setting those shadow wisps in their vicinity. As that ripple around them form, just looks around. I see you've found my trick then. Few more of those glacier spikes start to
Oh no.
come out.
I hate that.
As you see two more ice elementals start to make their way out of spiked glaciers on the island and begin to rocket forward. Okay. And at the end of Fiend's turn, Ariel is going to use another legendary action to teleport once more around there. Okay, then we come to the top of the round with Toon.
Okay. Where do those two new ice elementals pop up?
One over here to the left,
Oh,
and
okay.
then one over
One
to the
right
right
top.
by Thar.
Perfect. All right. I've got my eyes set on that stupid winter orb, and I really want it. So, how do you measure distance in Roll20? What kind of click?
Off to the in the top left where there's that like panel of different tools, there is a circle with a thing in it, ruler in it. There's something, but you just click on that and then you just
It's
click
the
on the
fourth
map.
option.
Yeah, it's the fourth option. Just like click and hold from the point.
Trying to figure out how far away that orb is from moi.
Fiend, what was your initiative
It
again, just so I
is
remember?
About 100 feet.
7.
Actually, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
It depends how high up it is.
It is 20 or 30 feet up.
Okay, so it's about 85 feet to get there, and then it's how many feet did you say?
30.
And then it's 30 feet up.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna cast Invocation of Air on myself. Or sorry, Investiture of Wind. Same thing. And that's gonna give me a fly speed of 60 feet.
Nice, so now you're able to fly. Okay, so Toon giving himself the flight ability. 60 feet, does that last for an amount of time or?
It's gonna last for 10 minutes.
10 minutes, okay.
Or
And you don't
until-
grow wings or anything, you're just like, it's pretty much like giving yourself the ability to fly.
It's
Cool.
basically the wind is gonna whip around me. Ranged weapon attacks are gonna have disadvantage if they're fired my way, and I
Oh.
can use my action to create a cube of swirling wind centered at any point within 60 feet of me, and creatures in that have to make a Constitution saving throw or take bludgeoning damage and get pushed 10 feet away. So it's gonna be good for knocking people off the edge here.
Okay.
All right.
So do you want a little token for that? Would that be helpful?
I'll state where I'm making the action when I do it, because it is just sort of like a quick attack type deal.
Okay,
so
because I can put a
now-
token on the field if you need it, just FYI.
Awesome. Appreciate that. Okay. And I'm going to... Also, the bridge is gone there. I don't think I can delete it, though. But
Yeah.
I
Bridge,
Oh, yes,
bridge
that's
is
true.
no longer there.
Ba-bow, ba-bow.
Okay. I don't know how to grab my own token. I start flying. Can I just fly 60 feet diagonally upwards and towards the winter orb?
Can you not access your... You should be able to control your guy.
You're overestimating my intelligence.
If you, I
in
think
real
you
life
might be still in the
am a
measuring
giant
tool.
constitution build.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
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 There you
click
go.
the mouse tool at the top, and then you can, yeah.
So you're flying over, hovering over that area?
No, I'm gonna go full 60 feet. So that's... Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am... It's...
Five,
Everything's
10,
shaking. Everything's awful.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Wait, no, wait. Yeah, you could go
55?
back.
You
Yeah.
get right to that island where that other...
Yeah, you could get to about that, yeah.
I don't want to hang out with him. He doesn't seem very nice.
You don't know that. Make a new friend.
You can chill midair over here, and he can't get to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna chill midair over one of the islands though, in case somebody decides to try and.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Just to confirm, this is not like the underground thing where if you end your turn, you'll fall out of the sky and die, right?
Oh, we're gonna find out.
Okay.
Oh,
Let
cool.
me know for sure. Yeah, can I fly over to rate? Actually, I can drag myself.
So this would... You would use your full... So you'd use your full 60 feet of flight movement to get there, so you couldn't, like, hover over it, like, by 2 feet. You would be kind of on the ground, I think. If you're using, like, to go straight 60 feet, or you're going, like, up 10 feet to get that lift, or...
Okay.
To be out of its range, kind of deal.
Just flight mechanics for distance is always kind of complicated, but like if you're
Yeah.
going in a straight line 60 feet, right? You're not using any of your feet
Straight
to go
line,
up
60 feet
slightly.
from here to that square would be 60 feet. Is this all ground? Like,
Yeah, that's all ground right up to that edge there. Just trying to state that, like, if you're using the full 60 to go forward, you won't be like hovering. You'll be on the ground, right?
okay.
Is what
In that
I'm trying to
case,
discern.
Gotcha. Then I am gonna be further back and higher up in the air. So I'll fly to the altitude of where I need to be to grab
Yeah.
the winter orb, and I'm gonna stay on the second island if I can grab my token. I'm going to draw this map and show it to you all and just drag myself around. I don't know how to move my character.
You're moving it.
I'm doing something. It's not what I want right now.
Are you? Hold on. Have you selected the tool at the top there? If you go back onto the tools, because when you select the ruler tool, you can't.
I did it. I got
click
it.
There
Okay,
you go.
I'm there.
Yeah,
I am my turn.
You gotta swap between the
Before
two tools to move.
Before I lose my mind.
Huzzah!
Good.
There we go. We
This
got
is my
this.
favorite part of D&D. Is just
We got this. Okay. So, Toon, anything else you'd like to do, my friend?
No.
Okay.
Actually, yes.
So you got 20 feet of flight left if you wanted to go up.
You went
Directly upwards. And
Forward
bonus
40,
action cast
up
healing
20.
word.
Bonus action healing word. Okay. On yourself?
Yes.
Okay. Good
Nice,
to
nice,
know.
nice.
Good to know. As soon as the winds around you from this hailstorm just to whip up, Toon kind of looking at all of you, looks up at that metal ball in the sky, looks at Summer Star, puts it back in his pack, kind of uses the weight of the wind being pelted down from the hailstorm, starts to control it and use it to his advantage as he gives himself a massive boost in this wind. Just wind jumps over to the other island, able to hover himself, and then starts to ascend up. So good job there. Okay. After Toon, coming to the rock. So Sir Strange no longer grappled. Let's see what the rock wants to do. So if the rock leaves this vicinity, the dog will have an opportunity attack, and Tarek will have an opportunity attack.
Yes.
All right, Tarek. This one's coming at you, bud. 1 beak and 1 talons. As it sees you all just pelting it, can't get away, it's just going to start pecking at you and start to grab it with its talons to try to get free. So the beak attack's going to be 20. Now natural.
Unnatural 20. Yeah, that hits.
That hits, okay. And the talons will all... Ooh. 18 to hit.
Just.
That just hits? Oh, shit. I thought I was going to miss. Okay. So both are going to hit.
17.
I was like, oh, fuck. It's one less. I think that's easy. All right. So this is going to be for the beak. Is going to be 4d8 piercing plus 9. Let's see. That's 23 points of piercing damage.
Was that for both of them?
That's for the beak. Now we're doing the talons.
So 23.
So that was 23 piercing for the first attack. Then this is for the talons. This is going to be the slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
.21 points of slashing damage as the talons clamp onto you, Tarek.
Ow.
And since he has not been able to move, he is going up. John, you get an opportunity attack with your dog spirit.
Oh, I was about to say, ooh. Less excited that it's the Pucho.
Poochie.
I'm trying. What effects does the it's
21.
only on like saving throws, isn't it? For
so grappled is your movement 0. You get disadvantage.
I meant for John's Hound of Eloman. That's only saving throws that it has disadvantages on, right?
Spells that I cast.
Oh, got
Also,
it.
shouldn't you technically have a +4 to your save since Sir Strange is next to you?
The radius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, John. What did he roll to hit?
I rolled a 21.
That'll hit.
That is 5, 7, 10, 13 piercing damage.
13 piercing.
How's this thing looking?
It's doing great.
Oh, would I don't know how Ramirez thing works. Does that get an attack of opportunity as well? Or is it because it's a spell thing? It doesn't.
I think it's not a human.
No, it's just me wielding it.
Okay. So I believe if that dog hits it, it still can't move, correct? Or does it still move? I believe it doesn't move.
It can still move.
It can still move. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So along with the bite from the spirit dog, you see this talons come to you, Tarek, as you've been smashing this thing, trying to get off so strange. Suddenly just looks at you. Oh shit! Trying to block it with your massive Mjolnir hammer, but it's able to just start getting into your armor and pecking at your skin with its massive beak, and then clamps onto you with its talons, and with you and its talons, it is going to fly very high up as you are 200 feet in the air.
Yep.
It's going to fly over here 50 feet with Tarek. And it's going up. $70 feet in the air.
70, so I'm good. Cool.
As you all just see Tarek get clamped on by this rock and just takes off into the sky. He's no longer with you.
That's rough.
Ah.
I mean, yeah.
Just think about it. You're out of fireball range.
I think fireball's the least of my worries right now, John.
But you can still counterspell from where you're at, so that's good.
He's
Thanks. I'm
he's
glad
got
this one
that.
I'm useful for.
They're
Right?
pros.
Tarek,
Pharaoh
Yeah?
just looks over.
He's
No.
got that, right? Pharaoh?
I mean, the hammer can fly. I mean,
And as you see Tarek taken off by the rock, you suddenly see something come out of the ground next to you, Farrell.
oh, cool.
As that ice elemental that had dropped down into the clouds suddenly
Oh my god.
starts to raise out of the icy floor, as it pretty much has the same thing as stone walk. It has ice walk. It can go through any ice environment and just seemingly teleport through it.
Just, oh, shit. Attention immediately turned from Tarek to this. Oh, shit.
Okay, so back up in the top of the round, we've got an ice elemental to go after the rock, which is going to be this one here. Tune, how many feet in the air are you up? You're 20 feet, right?
20.
20. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what? Nope, I'm wrong. That wouldn't work. The ice elemental's not there. Just looked up an ability. It wouldn't work.
It can move like its movement speed through ice, right? And
It can move like through its movement speed, but also the chunk of ice is not attached to anything.
Yeah.
So it'd be, even if it was on the ground, it could move through the castle, but then it's yeah. So sorry, I just had to recheck that because I was like, wait a
Cool.
minute.
Right,
So
stay
Ivy, don't worry.
Stay there.
um,
Yeah, that's what I thought, punk.
VCR rewind.
but that still leaves my thing with the ice elemental here. It is going to. It is going to try to make a jump to this chain. Actually, no, screw it. It is going to try to attempt to jump to this island.
Fall, fall, fall.
Come on, graceful.
Yes. So yeah, it's gonna land right around there on the edge there. So it's got.
This is Sparta.
Well, it's not near. It's 20 feet up. It's not gonna be able to touch him.
Oh yeah.
Icewind Dale.
Push it 10 feet.
Yeah.
So it has
Yeah.
30 feet. So 5, 10, an action. 30. So it's gonna move down to over there. All right. And then after that is Ariel, which after that ice elemental's turn, it's going to use a legendary action to teleport again. Okay, around there. Oh, stop it! What happened? Bad. Ariel. Oh, that's a good move. Ariel.
Every time he says that, I think of the Little Mermaid, Ariel.
She's not as fun though.
But Daddy, I love him.
But Daddy, I love
You are 15.
And Ariel is going to. Let's see what fun things Ariel can do.
How about we don't do that? How about she just teleports and call it good? She can just get closer to us.
Yeah, she is also going to cast Ice Storm onto you, Toon. She's going to control the air to kind of pelt and start to make the wind and the ice kind of rapidly try to hit you in your succession. So I'm going to have you roll a dex saving throw, please.
That's a 4.
Oof. So yeah, you are going to take the full brunt of this. It's going to be 4d6 cold. Plus 2d8 bludgeoning. So the cold damage. The cold damage is 12 cold damage, so not too bad. And the
Do you want me to roll
bludgeoning.
concentration separate or total for the damage?
How does that work with different?
So
I think-
DM's discretion usually, but it's one spell, but it's 2 different damage types, so you can lot it together for 1 concentration save, or I can make 2.
It's gonna roll for it. Yeah, it'll be all of it together.
Okay.
Okay, so the first one was 12 cold, then 9 bludgeoning. So altogether, 21 points of damage.
I'm at a crisp 66 hit points. Did roll an 18 on my concentration check though,
Oh,
which plus my 4 is a 22.
nice. So you maintain the flight as these huge golf ball hails. Just you see the frostmane start to wave the hands around, moving the direction of the wind and the hail over to you. Start getting pelted by these huge softball of hail, but you're able to maintain the force, kind of manipulating her wind with your own, as you're both used to naturistic magic that's going on here. So taking those hits. Okay. Up next, after that is Rhaenyra.
Yes, it is. Okay, so some questions. How
Mhm.
far away is Tarek?
From where you are,
Because I know it technically says like 47, but I didn't know
Yeah.
if that counted.
so we'll say 47.
Okay.
Seven
Like, it-
feet
it
up
goes-
as well.
Yeah, it goes right up till you can kind of point it at. So like, you know, as far as radius goes, right where he's pointing at, it's like 42.9. So I'll say 43 feet,
Okay. Okay.
just around there.
Nice. That's all I needed to know. So I'm going to cast. Great. I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds on everybody.
Yeah.
So that will affect me?
Yeah, it will.
Oh, okay.
The radius is like what, like 300 feet or something? Like it's crazy.
It's only 60, sadly, but good enough, you know.
60. Okay.
Okay.
Good enough.
I
Okay.
just noticed because I went 70 up. So
Oh, that's true.
uh,
He's not in the range at all. He's 70 feet up in the air from there.
so
Okay.
I had to point it out. I know I'm screwing myself over there, but I was like,
You're good.
someone else
I would have come to that eventually and taken it
Yeah.
over. Yeah.
I would have figured it out eventually.
sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm going to just see what the total is here, and this goes to Tune as well. I
Yeah.
counted that it fits. So 19 points of healing to everybody
There you go.
on that one, and then for me, I'm going to bonus action use my spiritual weapon, and I'm going to gotta use the select tool. Whack.
Thwap and stick.
Thwapping. Fuck. God damn it. That is not bad. 16 to hit, but if that doesn't hit, I want to use my inspiration.
What's the radius on your spiritual weapon?
Oh fuck me, running. It's not. I kept thinking it's 40, but it ain't. Alright, I'll bonk this dumb icicle.
That ice elemental there, okay.
Yeah. That was 16.
16 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I have a million tabs up. That will just hit. Roll damage.
Okay. That is, gosh. Sorry, I also have a bajillion. That is 11 points of force damage.
11 points of force damage. Okay.
Yep, and I'm going to move just yonder. And that's where I'll end my turn.
Move over there. Okay. As you do your massive healing word, radiant hands sort of burning up. Put it all around you as Toon, this wave of radiant energy comes towards you, making you feel invigorated. Any scrapes or bruises or any wounds start to become flesh. The same with everyone around you. As you look up to Tarek, you just can't reach him in time. And then spiritual weapon comes over into your hand. Crack a big chunk of ice off the ice elemental and step back a few feet. But the fight still rages on. Okay. After Ramira, we actually come to this ice elemental who moves over to the pup.
You leave him alone. He can't attack you.
Many a times I've left that dog unattended and it so fucked me over. So I am not doing that again.
Well, the good news is he can only attack and fuck over the rock, and the rock is way faster than him.
I like that it's taken 23 episodes for Kevin to finally say no.
You know what? No. I'm gonna go for the dog.
I'm gonna go for the dog.
Oh wait, so he can only hit the dog to the rock? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's my dirty little secret.
Fair enough. That's why I don't like being the DM that knows every fucking detail about my players, because I like to be surprised. Okay. So going for the dog. You saw it attack the rock, so it makes sense.
Oh yeah, go for it.
So let's see here.
Save me from the headache of trying to move it around. Catch up to the damn rock.
2 ice claw attacks. So it's going to be 2 attacks.
Sounds good.
Wait, so one thing, can I ask? If the dog... Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to be a metagaming bastard. That's an unnatural 20 to hit.
Well, that'll hit.
And a 17 to hit.
Well, that'll also hit.
All right. Fuck this dog. This is going to be 8d8 plus 8.
You got this. You can do it. This dog is healing everyone for 8d8 plus 8, by the way.
Is that what it does?
No, it's just taking 8d8 plus 8 damage away from somebody else.
44 points of slashing damage.
Oh, God.
And for the first time in 23 episodes, you see the Hound of Ill Omen fall. It blows up into shadows and like dark eyeballs and stuff like that, and then just gets sucked back into the ground.
This is the first time you've ever seen Fiend's dog actually get ripped apart and disintegrated in front of your eyes as the ice elemental just goes over to the shadow dog. Just rips it to pieces and throws it overboard as the shadow wisps. It
just looks like it's staring at the rock in the distance, like it's not even looking at the ice elemental, like it's compelled to only see the rock.
Yeah. Okay, so that's going to be its turn there. After that, we come to Thar. So Thar, being way over there, Let's see. 74 feet. It's going to use its second 5th level spell slot for another fireball, directed directly on all of you on that island.
Anybody got a counter spell?
I believe that one flew away.
Here we go, baby. Finally, I get to fireball fucking somebody.
Hang on, let me double check the range. I do have Spell Sniper. So, hold on. Wait. Oh,
Thirst
no.
range
Okay,
also
no.
has the
No,
range.
no, I'm not in range, sadly.
Go ahead, Thirst Range.
What did you say? You needed a counter spell?
That is correct.
Son of a bitch. You're 76 feet away.
I don't. So the situation, I missed out half what you're saying because, sorry, someone else on my character sheet apparently and they rolled for me. That was weird. I don't know.
It might have been your other friends maybe rolled probably. But if you have counterspell, it is out of the range of counterspell because it exceeds the 60 feet range you would need counterspell, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Well, that's okay.
It was a good choice for Strange.
Okay.
But you still got that for later, so do remember that.
I don't remember a lot of things.
But as you see Thar once again, as you roll, you see Tark being thrown into the sky, the ice elemental ripping the dog apart. Thar just comes back. This small fire sphere. And jettisons towards you all. I need you all to make a dex saving throw, please.
You also get a +4 to that.
Yankees are strange. Where are my dice? I have too
I
many Sour Patch
I think
things.
I won't because I'm out of range. Is that correct? Only 10 feet?
And
Let me. Yeah, it's 10 feet.
Okay, so I don't get that.
I am within. Okay, cool. You said Dex, correct? Oh, that's not bad.
that's dex, yep.
Cool. I got one good roll tonight so far. It's this one.
Sir Strange is the only reason I'm getting good dex rolls.
This is the only good roll I've had this evening so far. I guess my damage roll wasn't too bad, but it was halved, so.
I forgot to do something before I did it, so I'm whiffing myself. I meant to bonus action inspire the ice elemental before I did that, but I didn't.
No.
So my bad. Okay,
Oh, it sounds like that ice elemental's fucked.
we'll see.
Mhm.
We will see. Ramira,
Oh, that's a 12. No, I'm sorry, 14. Don't you know?
14.
Don't shut
Farrell,
21.
21. Fiend,
18.
18. Strange,
28.
28. Oh, dang. Dex save for the ice elemental.
Fail, 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 fail.
It will fail.
Cool.
So, anyone who was under a 17, you're taking full damage.
Looks to Ramira in low HP.
This
What's
is
your
going
hit
to
points,
be
Ramira?
10 d6 fire damage.
What's your hit points at, Ramira?
31.
Oh, cool.
Well, the average is 30.
I started this battle with 53 and then I got hit really hard in the first round.
Dude,
Did you not cure yourself with the masculine?
No, I did. I was at 12. I was at 12 and I healed myself for 19. I was suffering in silence.
Ma'am.
I wanted to.
All that.
I was trying to get Tarek back.
Fiend, you were one off. 31 points of fire damage.
Ah, that's son of a bitch.
I am unconscious. Goodbye, world.
Oh, cool.
Well, for those who voted
Well,
on the poll,
I was about to say. I was just
Ramira
gonna
would
say.
go down first.
Oh.
Congratulations, you win a sad.
win.
But you lost when he
That was my
determined
guess,
between me and
actually.
Ramira.
No.
What's
Okay,
that?
Griffin. All
Sure.
right. Griffin's fun.
So as you see that fireball go towards. Get down! Rhaenyra just pushes you all out of the way to take the brunt of it. In that protective nature that she has. The rest of you took 15 fire damage. Who succeeded.
Oh, I look like a changeling now.
You do. As the
Just a mop of
fireball
silver hair
hits you, and the explosion from the fire singes and burns all around you. Part of the ice around you starts to have like little water pockets all around, and as the flames subside, the mist and smoke rise, you see a lifeless Rhaenyra for the first time in her changeling form, in white skin, different hair configuration. Actually, Rhaenyra, do you want to describe what you look like in your changing form? You know better than I.
Yeah, a couple people have seen me a little bit, but yeah, I am a tiny 5 foot nothing, little like completely blanched white skin, pale white hair. Like everything about it is like featureless and white, and you can't see them because her eyes are shut. But she has just like pupilless, black eyes, still with whites around them. But yeah, she's all crumpled up on the floor in her tiny mop of white hair.
No.
Quiet, we time.
Our sweet bean. A literal bean now. Farrell's not the shortest.
Wow, I love how that's what you're concerned about.
And then you hear another, and then you see Thar once again sing that tune, Farrell, that you've heard so often. And you see
I need to stop her.
the ice elemental was kind of stuck in this sort of protective form as she inspires the ice elemental. Okay. So, after that, we come to Mirror Ice Elemental Thar. After Thar does that as well, she's going to take her action and move behind this covering over here. That's about like around here is close cover. Around here is around 5 feet. Okay. So after that, it is the Eladrin's turn in the middle. And the Eladrin Let's see what this can do. The spell has 150 range. Yeah, it is going to just check if the range is there. It is around all of you as that big pelt of ice, of a fireball hits that icy ground. You see the puddles of liquid around you. Suddenly, the Eladrin looks up. This icy breath leaves her mouth and starts to go along the wind and comes towards your feet as this dry ice smoke starts to cover the area around you as she casts Sleet Storm on your vicinity. 40-foot radius, 20-foot cylinder. So I'm just going to use this guy as my little token. So this is going to be a 40-foot radius. around there. So what this means is that each creature within the cylinder must make a dexterity. No, not that one. Sorry. Must make a dexterity saving throw. As the floor around you starts to become incredibly slippery. Like you start to get up and oh shit! She's basically just made that whole ground the slipperiest, like hard to stand on ice of all time. So Sir Strange and Fiend and Feral.
You said Dex?
It is a dex. And it is difficult terrain.
Cool.
23.
Oh, that's not bad either.
23.
22.
26.
23, 22, 26. That will all succeed. So the rest of you on the ground starts to become more icy and you go, shit! You almost fall down prone.
I just grab the thing in front of me.
You keep your resolve and do not fall over.
Feral's putting your arms up. Whoa. Okay. Whoa.
But that is all considered difficult terrain, so the speed on that will be halved. Okay.
I hate it here.
After the Eladrin, we come to Feral.
Hello. Let's see. Okay. How far is your mirror from me?
5 feet.
5
She's
feet?
pretty much right next to you.
Okay, cool.
You also
Bet.
literally can't see though. In the,
Yeah.
Oh, can you not see it? Let me just see.
It's a heavily obscured area, which basically is the same as opaque fog or complete dark.
Yeah, that's correct. So all around you, it's heavily obscured. Any flames in the area would be doused.
Cool. But I'm gonna. I know where I last saw them. Correct.
Make a perception check really quick.
Okay, cool. I was like, if I can try to find them in the darkness, I would like to do that.
It's a disadvantage.
Okay. Okay, so at disadvantage, that's 19 and 8 and 12. So 12.
12. You're looking around. Everything around you is just too obscured. Like there's fog. There's now the dense clouds starting to come in from this sleet storm spell. You're trying to get your ground. It's just hard to kind of place her, unfortunately.
Ah, crap. Okay, so I cannot see Ramira. Awesome. Cool. I still
On a
have
positive note, nobody can see in.
Yeah, so
That's
you
just
can't be
also-
counterspelled anymore.
That's also true.
Yeah.
Or fireballed.
I still have my call lightning out. 'cause that
I'm
doesn't
gonna
help
just
in this
be
situation.
covered in a blanket of snow and I'm white, so you guys won't be able to see.
So burying things in ice is a sign of love. Phoenix didn't believe that.
That's great parenting skills from Tune.
Cuts back to the egg office style. Well, these guys put me in this egg, but I'm not really sure. In this ice, but I'm not sure why.
All right, let me look here if I can. Is there any flames would be doused?
Correct. Any flame attempts would. It's too much, too cold. The wind's too high.
Cool. Because I have a spell still up, but I cannot do anything because I can't see.
Yep.
I hate it here. Okay.
I was gonna cast like a healing word and
That's what I was just looking for, but I don't have. Let me see. I have cure wounds. Not healing word. Let me see. Cure wounds. I'll touch. I don't. That's not what I need. Cool. Okay.
Ramir's just having a good tea party and some weird lucid dream with her deity while this is all happening. She's like, it's cold in here for a tea party.
dog there.
Yeah, the dog appears and she's like, it's kind of cold in here for a tea party, but
Kind of cold in here for a tea party. I know I can't see Ramira. I'd like to take a little bit of movement anyways. I can. Just because I don't know what else I can do in the dark at the moment.
Yeah, I'm making just because it's kind of a gray area, but I'm making the the check to find your friends in this heavily obscured area go against the spell save DC of the Eladrin, if that seems fair to anybody.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Okay.
I want to. I know I can't see, but I want to take at least a little bit of movement. Since I'll just move here.
Yep.
In the dark. I know I can't find her, but I would like to take that movement. Trying to recall where I may have last seen them.
You take that movement, just like you're pretty much just stuck in a giant blizzard storm all of a sudden. Like you can't see anything that's like barely a few feet in front of you. It is just mayhem around you.
PTSD is getting to me. We've been here waiting one too many times before. I guess I will end my turn since I can't find them unless I can make another check while I'm moving around to find them.
You made that check already, unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. I wanted to try. Oh, yeah, that's correct. I also need to make a con save on my thing, on my spell that's currently up.
Yeah, Sleet Storms.
Because I have Call Lightning still up, so I need to make a con save to see if I can maintain it. Thank you.
Yeah, because thank you, bud. I just read that part just now.
It's one of my Circle of the Arctic spells. And
gotcha.
Thank you, Griffin.
Because it's like, hey, you people in particular, I don't want you to do anything. Now you're cold.
You're cold. It's a 16 to maintain that.
We're essentially blinded.
You look up and you have that sort of electricity running through you. You're looking for your friends.
Cool. Okay.
The lightning dissipates from your body as you lose concentration on the spell.
Too much hail to the face. Okay. God, this Prince of Frost is just getting to me. Okay.
Anything else?
I'm at least gonna pull just a dagger, just as a weapon, just in case anything does come at me. But I will end my turn there and focus on trying to find Ramira next round.
Okay, sounds good. Tarek, 70 feet in the air, grappled by the rock. You look down, cloud covers over the fighting pit that's going on currently as the rock is... What would you like to do?
I've been trying to look up rules for certain things, because if I try to break free of this grapple, I will fall immediately. There is nothing I can do. It doesn't even...
Unless you want to hang on to the bird. You could try to, like, release... Like, say you roll to get out of the grapple check. You get out of the grapple, but
That's an
you
action,
hold
though.
on. You had... Yeah.
So wouldn't grabbing onto it also be an action? That's the problem I'm running into here, is getting out of this grapple is an action, and then I can't do anything, so I fall.
What about the wrestling mechanics? Try to beat their grapple to grapple them?
You can't wrestle
Drag it
this
into the
big boy.
Drag it down, just totally tombstone it right into this.
So that's the problem I'm running into, because what I want to do is use the hammer to fly, but that is an action, but then I'm still grappled.
Yep.
So I can't.
Rock in a
action
hard
economy
place.
is
Wait,
the
Dad.
problem.
It'll drop you. It doesn't have time to eat right now.
If I'm being honest,
Yes,
Ben,
but I will die.
I might prepare my action to cast fly using the hammer in case it drops me, because that might have been the reason it flew away, is to drop you.
No,
But you can get out of it.
I'm assuming as soon as it comes to its turn, it's going to drop me.
Yeah.
I'm ready for that, but there is no way I can get out of this without dying. Effectively,
Well, if you use your hammer to fly.
on this turn, there is no way that I can get
Right.
out of it without dying.
Yeah.
Is the issue here?
Ready, fly, and play dead.
Yeah. That's all I can do, I guess, is prepare, fly, and just wait.
I think that's the smartest option for you, man.
That's all I can do.
All right. Hold your action to cast fly if the rock...
I can't bonus action or anything, so...
Sounds good, my friend.
Yeah.
Okay. After Tarek, Sir Strange, what would you like to do, my friend? You're heavily obscured in this giant sleet storm cylinder, the thickest fog you've ever seen in your entire life. The worst blizzard storm is in all directions currently. What would you like to do?
So, quick clarification. Hypothetically, if I wanted to use, let's see, do I need to see my party members in order to use like a concentration sort of spell?
If the spell is based on a line of sight, you need to see them.
Okay. Well, let's see.
Most healing spells are based on you need to see them to cast them. There are some, though, that are just radius and doesn't matter about the line of sight too much. There's not many of them that I'm
Mass
aware
Cure
of.
Wounds, you don't need to see anyone.
There you go.
Question, how do I check how far someone away is on Roll20? Sorry, it's still new.
Oh yeah, no, that's okay. The icons on the top left here, you see the arrow, the paintbrush, the cube, magnifying glass. There's this little circle with a ruler, kind of on a diagonal. If you click that, that'll help you to figure out distances.
Okay.
Also, does Strange have Dispel Magic?
No, I have screaming and anxiety, but but
Those are good too.
Same.
so one thing I want to do is I'm going to for an action, let me check. I'm going to touch. I'm going to use. Ooh, that was a quick one. That was bad. I was going to use lay on hands on myself and do 30 points of healing to myself.
Laying hands on yourself. Okay.
Yep. I'm just going to be feeling myself up for a little bit. Just
As your paladin helmet and your thick armor is able to kind of help you getting pelted from the sort of hail and snow and ice, but you kind of like make your hands glow with radiant energy, trying to give you some sort of dim light around. Give yourself some healing points there.
Okay. 1 second and hold on, Jared, calm down. You're shaking so much. What's going on? Oh, I know what's going on. And then I'm going to, with my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary over to where Ramiro was. I'm gonna just cast Sanctuary on Ramiro.
Is that a line of sight?
It does. Let me see. It doesn't say anything about line of sight.
Does it say in the spell target one creature?
You ward. It says you ward a creature. No. It doesn't say about targeting. It says ward. So is that the same thing as targeting? Hold on.
It says you ward a creature within range against attack.
So is that like sorry, them
Kevin,
both
that's
brain,
up to you.
them both brain no
yeah.
work.
I'm gonna say you'd need to see, like you're gonna have to see the target to do it to it, because
Oh, okay.
with this ward a creature within range. So if you can't see the creature within range, you're just going blind.
Oh, fair enough.
Let me see here.
That's totally fine. I'm cool with it.
No, I'm coming up with a cool mechanic because I like to give people chances. Because you could just eeny, meeny, miny, mo and just point your finger somewhere and hope that it would hit them. No, actually, sorry. No, it's
Okay.
you can't see them. It's just that's a heavily obscured thing. It just makes it so you can't see them to cast it on them.
Okay.
It's like finding a needle in a pile of needles.
That made me feel anxiety for some reason.
As if the spite is anxiety inducing enough. Let's find a needle in a needle.
Sounds about right. Okay, then. Is moving just considered an action, or is that a bonus action? Sorry, my brain went fart. Can I move around?
You can move.
You can move, yeah.
Okay, then that is something.
If you wanted to try to move towards like what Farrell did, you're heavily obscured. It's hard to see anybody, but anyone that's like directly beside you, if you wanted to try to find someone to heal, let's say, I'll let you roll the same check, perception, to see against the spell save DC, just see if you can find them through the fog.
My thing is I just want to move a little bit so I can catch everyone in my aura. So
Right.
Can I do that? just then I have to make a then it'll brain work.
Yeah.
So if I move, I have to make a throw. What did I have to do again?
So it's the ground around you is difficult terrain, so your speed is halved. That's one.
Okay.
2, I'm just trying to come up with an idea, because if it's heavily obscured, you can barely see anybody. To try to position yourself in an advantageous way that your radius would be within your friends is what I'm trying to kind of work through in my head. Because like if you can't see them, who's to say you go directly to them or away? You know what? Just roll a quick perception check for me.
10.
10. So you're not really able to see where your friends are, because again, it's like the thickest smoke blizzard cloud around you. Roll a d4 really quick. It says technically in heavy obscured, like hiding everything. I could try to like do this and then you wouldn't be able to see anything, but that's a bit too weird. A 3?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. You are going to be able to move to your left over here.
Oh.
So that radius would get in with everybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna just side shuffle over there. Oh.
So you got to click the arrow on the tools to go back to selecting things.
I remember back in the old days where I didn't need to do this.
You mean
Oregon Trail floppy disks?
Oh yes.
All right, perfect.
Now everyone's in my radius.
There you go. Anything else? Any bonus actions or anything?
No, because you said fire doesn't work, or it's gonna...
Fire will be doused out in the radius, yeah.
Yep. You can't really do much, so I'm just gonna chill out there. And yeah, that's that.
Okay. After Strange, Mr. Fiend.
I'm sorry, guys. I gotta handle some business real quick.
No, do it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Fuck. Channeling some business.
Out of all that hail and whatnot, you just see a light go, and he opens up the base of that little like kiln thing in front of him and just walks into it, and then comes out with red glowing eyes on the other side of the bard. So, and
you don't.
Bard's just looking in the opposite direction, and it's just.
And the heavily obscured doesn't matter because it's just a place you've seen before, not where you're going to. Correct?
Or can envision. So I am envisioning behind Thar.
Cool. Sounds good.
Within
man.
500 feet, and so he just walks out.
Listen here, you piece of shit.
I am going to then, because I just feel like this. I feel like I got to do this. I'm gonna click.
So was that your action to cast Dimension Door?
Yes, it was my action to cast Dimension Door, and I am going to use one sorcery point this turn to quicken a shocking grasp, and he is just gonna clap his ears with lightning. Would you say that I'm surprising this fool? As a doorway just opens up behind him and he grabs the back of his head.
Let me see. Because Ariel is like, there's some ways I could play this. Like, it's Ariel looking down on you. Like,
right.
Different ways I could check.
Tuna's so sexy, he's probably distracting her.
If I wanted to, I could be
I'm just going to go ahead and roll one dice. You could be a dick. It would be a 29 versus AC.
Without being surprised?
Without being surprised.
29 points will let me see really quick, because I've got lots of options. What spell is this that you're doing?
This is Shocking Grasp.
Kevin said I got lots of options. I was like, okay, humble brag.
That was 29 versus AC, yeah?
Yeah, 29 versus AC.
So, yeah.
Yep.
It's a bard.
Yeah, no, even with that won't help it. I didn't see you. I couldn't. I'll let you have. I'm not going to be able to counterspell because again, you're like right over there for the dimension door. So I let this go. Yeah.
That is going to be 21 lightning damage as I grasp both sides of Thar's head.
Holy
And
fuck.
just. Also, I can. It can't take opportunity attacks at this point.
No opportunity attacks if you leave. Okay.
And
It's a good thing that Feral and Fiend
can't
made
take
that
reactions. It can't take reactions until the start of its next turn. So, as an ipso facto, everyone.
Okay. So Fiend, inside of this dark fog blizzard, just you see anyone could be able to see the faintest glow. And suddenly you are behind Thar, looking behind this covering, seeing what else they can do as you're just looking at this giant sphere of blizzard and cloud cover where your friends are. You can this now, motherfucker! Suddenly electricity just surging through their brain. Ah! And grabbing your hands and just not able to go anywhere, going down on one knee. Good move there. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm just going to use my movement at this point to move here, hoping that if this is like this big slope that Thar's been hiding behind. Am I now hid behind that as well?
You are hid behind that currently, yes.
Fantastic. That will end my turn.
It's 5 feet.
Sounds good. I guess I'll just like crouch behind it.
It's a good thing that Fiend and Feral made that like eye contact of, yeah, okay, you can down them.
Okay, so Fiend, that is your go. Last but not least, I couldn't have planned it. The ice elemental right beside Thar is going. Sees that happens and goes right towards you as this chunky, huge ice elemental with glacier body
I knew the risks.
is gonna come towards you. Now let's see here. Where's my elemental boy? I know you didn't just vanish. There you are. Okay. Yeah, just 2 attacks with the Ice Claw. So first attack, that's a natural 18. 25 to hit.
That hits.
Second one. $19 to hit.
Shield.
Oh, okay. Actually, can't take reactions. That's right. That's right.
It's all according to plan. All according to Kakaku.
A little bit of cack.
That's plan.
This is going to be 4d8. Not too bad. So that's 18 points of slashing damage as one claw hits your shield super quick. Ching! Another one comes right at you with this huge, enormous glacial fist with spikes and different jagged pieces come. Smacks you right in the face there, Fiend.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it does.
After that, we come to the top of the round with Toon.
That's me.
Get him, dude.
All right. So I didn't want to have to spend my turn doing this, but everybody is blind. I can fix that. I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on the Sleet Storm.
Okay, and that has a long range too, right? It's like 300 feet or something.
120.
120. Okay, so at the point of origin.
Yeah. So any magical effect that I can see within range ends. Assuming that it's like being cast at level 3, because Dispel Magic's also level 3, and that's the level of spell slot that I would be using for it.
I believe it is. Just triple checking here.
You'd be playing real 3D chess if you cast it at a higher level, because there's no benefits for that. But if you allowed
Yeah,
things like
yeah.
a warlock, it might be. In which case, I can roll a caster check to meet the requirement.
I'm gonna say it's at the. Let me just triple check. Because some stats are like, these are cast at this level, but I'm not seeing that. So I just have to assume it's at the 3rd level. Because it doesn't say this is cast at 3rd level. It's innate spell casting. So 3 a day. Doesn't say levels or anything like that. So I'm just going to assume that it is 3rd level because I wouldn't be like, you know what? It's 9th. Like,
yeah, gotcha. In that case, then it ends. And so that shuts off.
So all of you can now see once more.
Yes.
As Toon's hand kind of wafts over towards your direction. All the blizzard and smoke and cloud and hail suddenly starts to dissipate around you as you're able to see Ramiro once more and your friends. And the cyclone of wind is being gathered in Toon's mammoth hands as this sphere starts to build up into his hands and blast it off into the sky away from all of you. Okay. Anything else, Griffin?
No, I can't bonus action healing word, can I? Because I already cast a spell.
If it is a spell, yeah, you can't cast 2 spells in the same turn, unfortunately.
Only if it's a cantrip.
That's correct.
I don't have any bonus action cantrips, and
Would you like to move?
I'm gonna move then. And I'm going to head on over to that next island. Get further away from Fireball Central.
Okay.
Go. Get myself right over there.
Thank God we already got rid of the crazy bard who would fireball himself. All I'm trying to say.
Looking at you, ecstasy.
Yeah, we don't need any more ecstasy, Mr. Fiends. Like, we got that shit covered.
Oh, when Kevin helped, like when we worked on creating the NPCs and he told me ecstasy, I was like, ah, yes, Mr. Fiend.
All right. After that tune, it is the rock with Tarek in its talons. It is going to make an attack against you with its beak. And it's going to do so at advantage as it's got you in its claws. It's going to make you limp as a bonefish. So 2 attacks, 1 with the beak and 1 with the talons. Oh, shit. That's a 15 to hit. That's going
to... doesn't hit.
Woo! All right, the beak is going to miss as you're in its talons and just goes in for a peck. It misses, going to try to crunch down on the talons, putting that paladin armor from Odin, just making it sink and jag into your chest cavity. This one is natural 16. That is a... Ooh. 29 to hit with the talons.
Yeah, it hits.
So that is going to hit. So that is going to be 24 points of slashing damage as its ginormous, huge talons are sinking further and further into your paladin armor, making it feel like it won't be too long until it actually can pierce through and start damaging.
Let go.
It's not letting go. It sees you're still alive.
If the rock takes damage, does Tarek get to make another save?
I believe so.
hope so. Otherwise, I'm dead. Straight up.
Let me see. Just because before, when, because I'll just look at the grapple condition, doesn't say anything about if it gets hit, it gets released. Let me just see. You're automatically released from a grapple if your grappler becomes incapacitated. Best course of action is to keep attacking the grappler until they die. So Tark has to break out of the grapple to DC to get out. Or if the rock voluntarily...
The problem with that, though, is that if I do it, I die anyway, because I fall immediately. And I don't have any option after that, because that is my action to break out, and then I fall.
Tarek, I will give you this one thing. You got options. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
Think about it. So, as we go through that,
going over everything.
As we go through that, that is the rock made those hits, and yep, it's gonna fly even more higher up as it goes up another 120 feet. So currently above the 200. It is now 390 feet in the air. Okay.
Wait, what is?
It went up more with its movement speed.
How far did it go up?
It went up 120. It used all of its movement.
Another 120?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you're currently 390 feet up in the air. Okay. And after that, you see, Tarek, you have your hands in the clutches of these talons. The rock starts pecking at you, starts digging into its talons, goes further and further up. And it's here, everyone, that we'll take our break. So I think at this point, we need to stretch out and grab the refill the liquids, stretch the legs. I didn't want to go through this whole fight without any break because I feel that might be a little bit too painful for you.
Did you learn from the last 7-hour combat with the Prince of Frost?
Yep.
That's why when you said that, I was like, wait, what? Interesting.
Oh boy.
All right, guys, I told you it'd be hard. All right, well, thank you all so very much for watching. We're going to take a quick, just like 10-minute break. We're going to try to make it brief just so we can stretch the legs, get right back into this fight, guys. So don't go anywhere. The Ariel Frostmaiden fight will continue. We'll come right back. We're back, everybody. Thank you for sticking around while we got some drinks, catched our breath. This fight, I let you all know this was going to be a tough one, but our heroes are hanging on. But here we go, everyone. Part 2 of the Ariel Frostmaiden fight. Let's do it. So, in the initiative, we had, I believe, the Rock go. Did the Ice Elemental go just now? Was that where we left it?
Yes, that is where the Ice Elemental is not gone.
Punched you. So now we're gonna go over to Ariel. So it is gonna be Ariel's turn here. And seeing, Griffy Mammoth Boy making his way towards that pillar.
He's a very sneaky flying mammoth. I don't know if she even notices.
And a giant, huge elephant man.
Shout out to Jordy for giving inspiration to everyone.
Thank you, Jordy.
How does this
Jordy is not allowed to do that. No, I'm kidding.
Too late.
Does my inspiration stack?
Sure doesn't. Okay, so chromatic orb, cold damage coming at you,
That's what I
Mr.
like to see.
Griff.
I live for that.
Wow.
Does you have to roll it as a ranged attack?
Range spell attack, yeah. And I
Ooh,
rolled
disadvantage
low. Oh, why is that?
because of my invocation of air. The air whipping around me is gonna protect me from her mean spells.
Oh. Okay.
That's my brother.
So the lowest one was 4. That's a 17 to hit.
17 to hit is gonna hit.
Okay. So with all that, it's going to be 3d8 cold damage as the wind's whipping around you, but the force of Ariel's icy blast rockets through. And this is going to be... Okay. So that's 10 points of cold damage as the air around you is able to kind of whip out and get most of the ice blast to you, but still chunks of it get through the windy exterior and able to hit your body. But after that, Ariel is going to... make its way just over there. Okay. Then after that, after Ariel, we come to Ramira, unconscious on the ground, knocked out in your changeling form. I would like you to roll your first death saving throw, please.
Okay.
You got this, crit it.
It's a 7.
A 7, 1 fail.
Can I add an inspiration to that and see if I get myself above 10? Or does it not work like that?
I don't think it will.
We've never used inspiration. We've
It's
never
okay.
had to use an inspiration for a death.
I'm gonna accept it. That's a failure on my part.
Oh,
yeah.
Continue.
It wasn't a 1.
It's okay. Segue to the
wasn't
next
one.
person. I'll go softly into the night.
No, you
You're
will
not-
not.
Yeah. So as you see Ramira just knocked out unconscious, you just see blood start to drip down the side of their mouth as they're just perfectly still. Their white skin from the changeling form starts to become even colder to the touch. Okay. After this, what do we got? After Ramira, we come to the Ice Elemental. So this one, that went there, that went there. Oh no, sorry, there was, no, my bad. There was a second ice elemental that went after the one that hit you, Fiend. That one goes after the rock. So I don't believe we went through that one. Let me just see.
The fiend is fiendish now.
This one too. Let's get hit. So yeah, it is this one. So this ice elemental is going to go. It was supposed to go after the rock, but the one that we said fiend went, that was the one at the end of the initiative round, not this one. So I'm going to have it go as it was supposed to go before Ariel. So I'm going to have this guy, now that his full vision is in view, there's nothing obscuring it. It is going to rush over to the downed Ramira and fight with Feral to get to them.
Oh. Your wording there was scary.
I was about to say, like,
Eddie-
sorry,
Like I'm a good DM or something.
Punching
Um,
the unconscious girl in the chest.
great Pascal, just like, excuse me, I need to go punch your unconscious
I
friend.
think he's doing CPR. No, she's dead.
He kicks me off the side of the island.
Oh my god, no.
So Farrell, this is going to be a hit against you.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't think that's going to hit.
My AC is not high.
15?
That hits.
Okay. Roll
John,
a
don't
con.
look at me like that.
This is going to be one hit, and I need you to roll a con save.
Okay,
Plus 4 to
cool. Cool. Okay, that's all right. That's not great, con. Okay, that's 15 plus 2, so that's 17.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Oh, plus 4. That's right. I have a plus 4 from Strange. So, hold on. Hold on, that might save. What did I say? That's 17, 18, 19.
Okay.
Plus Strange's thing, so
So
19.
you're going to take 10 points of cold damage as once again this giant ice elemental goes up to you, goes in for a huge punch. Ping! You're able to block it with your sword, but as it makes contact, ice from its body starts to come down onto your hand, break apart from it as you're able to hold your place. Yes, Sir Strange.
So let me just do double check. She's within 10 feet of me, yes?
I am.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use Aura of the Guardian to take that damage.
No!
So that is a reaction. So as the ice it's a reaction, correct? Strange. Yeah.
Yes.
So it's a reaction from his features. So as the ice hits you, Farrell, you kind of put your sword up, brace for the hit. You see Sir Strange duck in front of you as the ice just rumbles and smacks into a million pieces on the ground, hitting his paladin armor. Just looks behind you, taking the hit for you.
Sir Strange, you didn't need to do that.
I got this.
Okay. So that's going to be the Eladrin's turn. Or sorry, the Ice Elemental's turn. We did Ramira. Then we come to the other Elemental over here as it's making its way over to that island. Nice. And it leaps over up into the other island. It's coming over, and it's also going to make another hit at Ramira.
No! No.
Or sorry, at Farrell.
No. I was like, hold on.
Everyone's doing CPR today.
I just heard sirens in my head. Oh my god.
In the tea room that Ramira is currently in purgatory in, she just hears clang, clang. Oh, it's really noisy out there.
I saw the look on your face too. Don't even lie to me, Sam.
No, yeah, I am freaking out. Ramira's in a nice limbo with a dog somewhere.
So this will be 2 attacks against you, Farrell, as you're defending
Cool.
Ramira's lifeless body from these 2 elementals.
I am too.
That's a 17 again.
Okay, that hits.
That's a 16.
Yeah, they both hit.
They both hit. Okay.
They do.
These 2 massive ice elemental hits are coming at you. This is going to be 4d4 each.
Okay. Yeah, on a reaction, can I Hellish Rebuke one of them?
One of the hits? Yeah, sure. Which one did you want to hit?
Which one looks more damaged?
The one that's been on the island with you so far. The green, the one with the
Okay.
green one there.
I want to Hellish Rebuke the one that looks less damaged.
Well, you would have done that on its
Oh,
turn.
okay.
So
okay.
now it's this one's turn, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
So you
I'll
have to
that
help
one.
this
That's
one.
fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So just explain what that does really quick.
Yeah, I can use it. I have once per long rest. I'm going to use it here. You point your finger, and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw. It takes a 3d10 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful. So, dex save of 14. Otherwise, they'll take half. 3d10.
So it's going to take it to a deck save to take how much damage?
It'll take 3d10, so I need to roll it.
Roll to crit, natural 20. So it's a 19 minus 1.
It's still gonna hit. Okay. 9, 14, 14, 16, 19, 20, 21, 22. So half of 22, so 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Okay.
It is fire damage. I don't know if that matters.
Fire damage, it does matter. As you see that 11 points of fire damage, even just with the you try to hellish rebuke as it goes in for the hit, put a fire on it. The one single streak that would have just lightly grazed other creatures makes this deep, huge chasm on its arm as it seems to be more susceptible to the fire than you had realized. So it's going to take 22 points of fire damage.
Oh, damn. Cool. All right, cool anyways. All right, bet.
Okay.
It's literally going to be just a snap of the fingers when he tries to hit her.
All right, now we're going to do the damage.
I was like, give me my damage.
So the damage here. $51 points of slashing damage.
Holy shit. Okay.
As these massive elemental fists just come up from behind you as you're battling this one so strange, taking the crux of the damage, but the one comes behind you, jumping from the island, and just Hulk smashes you. You're able to get your hand up just a minute to do the hellish rebuke, but the force of it, just two hands just gorilla slamming onto you with its massive icy glacier hands.
Cool. I am still up, but
okay.
Cool.
There were some high rolls.
I already used my reaction for this, so I can't do nothing. Right, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually, you did, but you taking that other damage saved me from being downed, so.
But you know now that the fire damage to these ice elementals does significant damage.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm still up.
After that ice elemental, we're coming to Thar. So Thar over by Mr. Fiend here. Let's see. So you cast that shocking grasp. They can now take reactions, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
My DM was on her phone listening. My home DM was listening to this on her phone casually, and she said that she's now put this on her PC so she can better see and hear what's happening. That's how hardcore it's gotten.
There you go,
is
baby.
This the same DM that I gave advice to?
Now we don't need to talk about that.
Okay, cool. Okay. That's all I needed. Thank you. To Saf's DM, I really like you. Thank you. That is all.
Let me see here. Sorry, I got lots of options. Trying to go fast.
Okay, humble brag.
If Feral dies, I'm coming back as a bard rogue, so it's fine.
They do have disadvantage on spell attacks against anybody while they are within 5 feet of me.
Nice.
As Thar is behind you, as you're battling the ice elemental, shocking its head, smoke still rising from Thar's face. Blood starts to come down the side of her head from the roots of her hair. Why don't you go back from the depths like the rat that you are? Gonna cast polymorph onto you.
Oh.
What save is that?
Wisdom.
Well, I'm laughing, but I don't know if this is natural 19. If it's under the spell save, I'm fucked. But I'm laughing. So it's good, right?
I'm gonna laugh if you get turned into a weasel.
Or a
A
stoat.
rat. It's gonna be a rat.
A stoat.
Let me just see really
I don't have my
quickly.
flair for the dramatic. And I was
You're
thinking
right,
of
they
turning
don't.
that rock into a lemming, because that would have been hilarious to watch it then fall.
Oh my
from the sky.
god.
And you let it fall for 195 feet, and then you just end concentration on the spell.
Yeah. I would like to say, Griffin, you do have a certain flair for polymorphing things. It's a
Yeah.
beautiful,
I feel like it should only work if Griffin is polymorphing somebody.
right? Like it just doesn't feel right.
It's my spell.
I'm really fucking hoping that this
Like
DC
Mordecai's
is not above a
floating
19.
disc.
Yeah, like it just doesn't fit right. Like
Tune Kalaki Hala Anubi.
Polymorph.
Kalaki hala anube.
Princess
Oh,
of Genovia. I love Griffin's eyebrow like raise of like it could be.
it could be.
Tune would be a great
Yeah.
princess of
Yeah.
Genovia.
Goes over to you, John. Waves his hands, and you see your arms start to shake. Your body starts to ripple.
Please fucking no.
Your body starts to get a bit smaller, then break out of whatever this dark sort of shell was coming towards you as your body starts to cripple under. This huge shadowy like form rips out of the magical casing. You did in fact beat the DC. So you
Nice.
were not going to be polymorphed into a tiny little rat.
That's it.
Yeah.
Right? We won now.
Star is mine.
Pharaoh gave you the go ahead. Like they made the eye contact with Fiend and went,
Oh, Thar's fucked now.
"Oh no!"
I took
because-
a-
oh no! Pharaoh was like, Pharaoh made the eye contact with Fiend of, "I just watched some counterspell." Fiend.
I just needed to live this turn. That's all that matters.
Well, Pharaoh knew they were screwed when they counterspelled you. They were like, "Cool." There's
I
like,
tried to. I went for a shot and just.
You sure you don't want to walk away?
Mm,
Run, little bard. Run from me, the king of fear.
once again, gonna sing a happy little tune. Gonna give inspiration to herself.
How does she know? Toon is not very happy at the moment.
Exactly. Moon is very angry and a little bit sad. Kind of
Angry.
hungry.
And hungry. We haven't eaten since we got here. Since we woke up, really.
Fresh produce. There was none on that ship full of cannibals.
Only people.
Hacking lettuce.
And there wasn't even very many people because they were hungry too.
because they were hungry. So wait, do people not count as fresh produce if you're a cannibal?
It was only
Yeah, I
people.
was
They don't
about
count
to say, I think there was fresh produce.
There was
We just
fresh
weren't
produce, not
interested.
vegetation type.
Just
Fresh
not as a
livestock
vegan.
is the better wording for that, I think.
Oh,
Oh,
I
All
hate
right,
that.
so that's gonna be their move there.
Good.
Can't do anything else. After Thar is the Eladrin in the center. She has to stay there, I think. Yeah, no. Wait. Dogfight. Yeah, she's gonna. I'll just.
she's
Gonna cast.
start.
Gonna cast Sleet Storm where Fiend is.
Does she see me considering I'm behind full cover?
Oh shit, that's right, you are. Nope, that's true.
Nice.
Gonna cast Sleet Storm again on the party down on that rock.
It's
Sorry. It's all according to Kakaku. It's okay.
I will be down, depending how much damage is done, because I am very minimal.
Fleet Storm does no damage.
Sleet Storm doesn't do any damage.
Sleet Storm is the one
Just
that
heavily
blinds
obscured
everyone.
I was about to say, I was like, I am very minimal.
It's
now.
just the shit that's draining Toon and I's to spell magic.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
So once again, those clouds and that dark form picks up again. The ground behind you starts to become slippery once more. I need everyone to make Dex saving throws.
The PTSD of Blizzard.
Does that include me? Because I do.
You don't. You are very much
already
prone
prone.
already.
Ugh.
Oh, joy.
Oh, this is a slip and
Double
bust your
prone.
ass kind of thing.
Oh, cool. Okay, great.
I was scared to death because I was on the edge. I thought I was going to slip off.
Oh,
Ramira
that was
is
my thought,
double
too.
prone.
So Sir Strange and Pharaoh, what did you get? Dex saving throw.
18.
18.
12.
Sir Strange, you are up. Pharaoh, you fall prone. As once again, the wind whips around you. The icy hail starts pelting you in the face. Ugh! The big, huge hit from the ice elemental sends you back down. And that opaque fog and blizzard takes around you once more. Okay. So that's the Eladrin's go. After that, we come to Feral. Surrounded once again in a blizzard environment. What would you like to do?
Let's see here. Did we lose our DM?
How's
Okay.
the
I was
tea
like-
party going, Seth?
How's the what?
The tea
The
party.
tea party.
Is it lovely?
Oh, it's kind of loud. I don't know what the deal with the neighbors are, but they're just horrible.
It's really stormy outside. Crazy.
Fiend's dog is here though, so I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
It's never a good thing when Fiend's dog is there.
True. Do I know where Ramira is now? Because it was lifted, and I was guarding her, and then
So you effectively are suffering from the blinded condition in this fog. So you can't see and automatically fail any ability checks that require sight. I made that check a bit of ago to give you like a bit of an angle of like where to go. But again, she is basically right beside you. I'll let you roll another perception check against her spell save DC to see if you can at least like reach over and grab a hand or anything like that.
well, that's not good. So no, I'm gonna say no. That is a 12 because it was a 4, but I have a +8, so 12.
12, unfortunately, just
And
you
a
just-
plus 4
instantly.
from.
Oh, +4.
mhm.
From,
That's true.
okay, that's a 3, so that's 15.
It's a +4, not a +D4.
Oh, that's right, +4. That's just straight D4. So 12, that's 16.
Just so
Okay,
close,
cool.
not able to
Oh.
break through to the spell
Um,
DC.
That's fine. So since I am right here, at least I'm aware kind of vaguely where she is, so I can protect her if I need to. I'm going to cure wounds on myself at a 3rd level.
Okay.
So I'm going to, that's 3d8 plus 3. Where's my d8? 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. So 15, 16, 17, 18. So I heal for 18.
Okay.
Cool.
Heal for 18 and the opaque fog and the blizzard around. You can't see your friends. Your hands glow with radiant energy. Once again, you look up. You can't see your mirror. God damn it. And you heal yourself from all the cuts and wounds and bruises and the huge slashes being hit from that ice elemental start to close up once more. Okay. And you can hear just off in the distance those heavy ice elementals surrounding you.
kind of take a very defensive stance with hands up, ready to fight over Vermeer, because I know kind of vaguely where she was when I saw her, so just a fighting stance, ready to...
After that, we come to Tarek and Strange on deck. Mr. Tarek, what would you like to do?
All right. I should have thought of this last turn. I'm an idiot for not looking at my spells properly. I'm scattering away from this bitch, 120 feet.
Hallelujah! He's figured it out, people.
I didn't see it on my... I completely forgot that I had it because it's listed separately from all my other spells.
It was literally killing me to not just say it out loud. Sorry.
I know.
I was pissed at myself for forgetting it because I know all y'all spells.
He's like, I'm gonna die. I'm like, you don't have to die.
I should have thought of it last turn.
You are
You're just like,
currently, so 120 feet you can scatter.
Yes, so I'm
Correct.
190 feet above.
So if you were going, so you're
I'm
300.
currently.
Let me explain. You are currently 390 feet up in the air. Scattering down 120 feet will put you at 270 feet in the air.
So it went 120 feet last turn, right?
It went up. Yep.
Yes. So, and before that it went 70. So I'm
The
100.
first turn, 70 feet up. Second turn, full 120 feet up.
Okay.
This fall, so you're trying to determine how far you are from the ice ground, not the
It's
ground.
190, yeah.
Yeah.
That's, cool. So I will go 120 feet down with scatter, and because I have fly active, I will then use my 60 foot of movement to go an additional 60.
So wait, you cast fly on yourself?
Last turn, yeah.
Yeah, in case he
I
was
did
dropped.
that. Yeah, in case I was dropped, I cast it. Yeah.
Okay.
So yes, then I go an additional 60s. That's 160. So I've still got 30 feet to go. Yeah, I can't really do anything else because that's my action and
So
movement.
you would kind of scatter off of the rock as it's pecking at you. You down, free falling several feet. You see your friends, this blizzard obscuring them, Fiend fighting two at a time, Toon trying to make his way to that pillar in the sky. Blast yourself another 60 feet from the hammer, 30 feet above ground.
Can I? So here's a DM question for you, Kevin. Can I scatter the 120 feet? Just allow myself to fall 30 feet and then 60 feet so I can land on the ground.
It's up to you how you want to do it, dude.
Because that would get me to the ground. If I'm allowed to just let myself fall 30 feet.
But
after
here's
that,
the thing: you readied your action for as soon as you were let go to cast it.
I think I cast it.
I heard you were readying your action for when the thing let you go. You were going to cast fly. Is that no longer true? Or am I not hearing that properly?
I thought I cast it, but if you're saying I ready, then I don't know. I thought I had it active.
Does anyone else want to back that up?
I heard
Yeah.
ready for it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's ready.
I also heard ready.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's okay.
Yeah, because you're like, I'm going to ready an action to fly as soon as it drops me,
And
in
then
case it drops me.
Yeah.
you ran into the problem with scatter before too, where you have to teleport to a surface.
Oh, yeah. Oh, true.
So I just want to see you surf on this rock.
Yeah, I would scatter
Do
at the
it.
top of the rock.
You could
I
scatter on its back, right?
And then
So
let it
you'd be-
carry your hammer for a minute, see if it's worthy.
That would.
Yeah.
That I don't think that's how it works. But
Really?
I've seen Captain
Really?
America and
That's not how that works, really.
whatnot.
I don't think that is how it works. No.
Look at Kevin's eyeballs. They're saying all you need to know.
Okay. I didn't think it worked like that, but if Kevin's saying it works like that, sure.
Of course
I will
it
do
works
that
like that.
then.
You're holding it. You are the worthy one.
Oh god, the rock's gonna take all the Thor powers for its.
It is
I know.
worthy.
It is literally the only thing I can do. So yeah, I'll scatter on top of it.
Okay, so in its talons, scatter as a bunch of sparkling glitter and sparks kind of leave your vicinity, almost like a blinding tactic. It looks down, fall onto its back. You are now directly behind it. It's looking up.
Yeah. Yeah. If I basically, so if I just take the hammer and literally just drive it down, not doing any damage, but effectively placing it while still holding it, kind of on its back, will it start falling?
You can certainly try.
I mean, that's all. I don't have an action left, so I guess, yeah, I will just have to do that and just hope it works.
So on its back, you have the hammer. You're gonna just drop it onto the rock.
I won't drop it. I will place it and lightly let go so I can grab it if I need to.
This bird is now a stick shift.
You're gonna hold it by the Wii strap.
Yeah.
So you got the hammer on it, and you're just gonna kind of like let go for a minute.
See if it does anything.
Does Tarek know how to drive a stick shift?
Tarek drives stick all day.
Is that a 1? No, that's a
7.
That's a 1.
One.
That's a 1. That's a 1. This is a good thing.
You
I
let
don't
go of the hammer, Tarek.
Yeah.
It starts plummeting as the weight of the hammer starts to fall. You, however, also go up above the rock as the weight falls, unless you grab that shit super quickly.
Would I not be on its back still?
If you are on the rock's back with this heavy object, letting it go, it falls faster than you're staying on it because you're not holding on to anything.
Well, I guess I have to hold on to it because otherwise I die. So
Engage your thighs.
yeah.
So you're you're on the back of this rock. You let it go, and the whole rock goes starts to drop down a few feet, but you catch the handle as your feet were starting to fly up a little bit, and you catch it, and the rock suddenly becomes still. It dropped down about 40 feet.
Oh, no, I was saying I was grabbing onto it, not the hammer.
You were holding on to the bird and letting go of the hammer? Is that what you're now saying?
I think yes.
Got it.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think if that's the best thing to do.
Grab some feathers in your teeth.
So you just not to influence your decision, but you fall 600 feet per round.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I grabbed the hammer again. Yeah.
So just before the rock or Tarek's turn again, they would, by D&D rules, hit the ground. So
Yeah.
I've grabbed the hammer.
Yeah. I'll just do that then. So I
Okay.
drop about 40 feet. Yeah.
On the back,
And then I-
starts to plummet, catch on to the back. So it went down a few feet, but you're holding on to the hammer on its back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's really all I can do, I think. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. No longer grappled, on the back of this rock, holding the hammer for dear life, stick shifting this monster bird for all that it's worth.
It's a
Okay.
bird. What is it gonna do?
So I've dropped 40 feet, yeah?
You've dropped 40 feet.
So I'm now 150 feet above the ice.
So
thing.
altogether, you were 190 feet up, correct?
Yeah. So
you
now
scattered on
150.
its back and dropped 40, so you're 150 feet from the
Cool.
top of
Yep.
the ice. Okay. All right. After that, Tarek, we come to Sir Strange and Fiends on deck. Sir Strange, what would you like to do, my friend?
So I don't really. Let me take a look what I can do. Let me
So you're in heavily obscured area, so attacks will have disadvantage currently. It's hard to see anything. You're pretty much blinded at this point.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm just looking at the map right now.
That's all good.
I'd be okay for disadvantage.
Yeah, so if you wanted to try to attack that person, it'd be a disadvantage as you just kind of swing wildly around you.
Why not? I'll swing at I'll attempt to swing at the ice. Yeah, whatever his name is.
Sure thing. What are you hitting him with?
I'm just hitting him with my longsword because ain't nothing else gonna work.
All right. So roll at disadvantage.
So pick the lowest. Okay. All right. Okay, so I rolled 2 15s, so just roll again and see get another lowest one, or?
No, you just rolled 2 15s, and that exactly hits. Roll damage.
Okay.
Ghosts are strange.
Okay, so 9 and a 7. And, I'm gonna... Since I know I hit, right?
Yeah, you're in this thick, sort of blizzard-like fog, and you just kind of take your sword out.
So then in that case, because I know I hit with a melee attack, then I'll expend 1 spell slot to use Divine Smite to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage.
There you go, son.
Might is right.
Roll.
Dancing in the smite light.
Let me see all together. So should I just calculate all as one attack, or should I keep it separate for you?
It doesn't have any like resistances to radiant or anything like that, so you can just pull it all together.
Okay. So
because that would make sense if a creature had like resistance to certain damage types, and you kind of like half that, full that, but it doesn't have that. So
28.
28.
Now form its carcass into an igloo so it can stay from sleep.
So as that happens, Sir Strange, you're looking around once again, covered in this thick, opaque fog, blizzard hail all around you. These sort of light noises tattering against your thick metal paladin rosewood armor. You're looking around for your friends. You know Ramira's down. You just take out your sword. Take a deep breath. You think about that former party. You think about everything that's led you here, and just let fate guide you, as it feels like another set of hands have also reached across the hilt of your blade. Huge slash and a huge chunk of something hits the ground around you as a radiant sort of dull flame is all breathed around your blade. Okay. So good job there, my friend. Anything else?
Oh no, I hit Feral!
You sliced her head off!
No, it's not me. Like, no, it wasn't me.
Just hearing a voice in the fog. Oh no, I killed Feral!
Feral's like,
no,
wait,
I'm fine!
like, listening to this other. No, it wasn't me. You hit what you were supposed to.
The paladin, he's programmed to kill demons. It was an honest mistake.
Shut up.
All right, so Strange, that ends your turn. Fiend, what you gonna do, son?
What you gonna do for a fiend bar? Fiend is gonna quicken a cantrip, and he is going to quickly reach up and palm strike the chin of Thar with another shocking grasp as a bonus action.
Is that a roll to hit?
That is a roll to hit. Do you want to counterspell me?
Not yet. Let's see what she hit first.
26 to hit.
26 to hit.
On your little bod boy. I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait. 27 to hit.
27 to hit.
You know what? This is important. Hold on. I'm going to use my inspiration plus 4. That's a 31 to hit. Let's just make sure this happens.
You will definitely get a counterspell on that cantrip.
That's great. So you use your counterspell?
Yeah, just
As my action, I will dispel magic.
is dispel a reaction?
No, I am not dispelling your counterspell. I am the counterspell went through. You fell for my trap card. Solemn judgment. Let's go. I'm going to use my next action
So you dispel magic on what exactly?
on it being mind controlled, just like what's his name? The
Ecstasy?
ecstasy. When I dispelled ecstasy's mind control.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do.
I was like, oh, I see.
All good?
So counterspell that, going to shocking grasp, it all of a sudden just dissipates.
And then
as
he
you go
just
up and
grabs Star's face.
Okay.
I am attempting to dispel magic. I have to roll because I'm casting it at 3rd level.
Okay.
I rolled a 17. So if it is, so just raw 17, it is my spellcasting modifier, which is a 5, which means that I would dispel a up to 11th level spell.
Yeah.
So in doing this, I don't roll anything. This just
It's just me rolling against the spell level that was cast to control Thar.
10 plus the spell level.
so you go for that shocking grasp.
Level 12.
Yeah.
To go up for it, she just goes for a block. The electricity leaves from your hands as you just kind of go in there and go for a grab. As you go in for your hands, try to grab her head again. Goes for a block, but you're able to kind of counter with that and just get her in a headlock and trying to get the spell off of the mind. And you let her go. Eyes still blue. Does not have an effect.
That's
Probably have to use Greater Restoration.
not good.
I am fucked. I kind of put everything on this move.
Sean, no.
A little bit.
First trick worked, but they learn, don't they?
Oh.
Did they have a magical pacemaker he could have been trying to dispel? And if so, would they now just die?
You know what? I would like to second Griffin.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Well, that sucked.
It's okay, guys. I have boundless confidence in my next turn. For no real reason.
I
except
love you,
for-
Griffin. I love your optimism. I just love it. It makes me happy.
I'm gonna do something.
Hey, Kevin, I'm marking on the Roll20 map. How tall is that?
That? It's not that high up. This is like around 5 feet. That's probably like on 3 feet. Like you'd have to like get on the ground for cover from that.
Cool, no problem. I'm gonna move here. Thar's already used their reaction. I'm going to use my strength to jump the 5 feet that is required for that.
Yeah, make an athletics check.
That is going to be a 18.
18.
And I'm
on
gonna get here, and as a free action, I'm gonna drop prone behind that 3-foot wall.
Okay, so just so you know, there's a square here and a square there.
Sorry, here. I'm gonna drop here, prone. So there's 3 foot, and I'm just like lying on the ground.
Okay, sounds good.
Cool.
All right. So as Fiend goes there, does that maneuver, the shocking grasp, and rescue with those that can see. Tries to grab around the shocking grasp once more, goes for a block, able to twist around into a headlock, and this bright blue and red and purple energy tries to scramble the spell out of the brain of Thar, pulls away, and you just see those white, blue irises just glowing ever so much. Starts walking towards you. Oh shit! But you moving away is going to have an opportunity attack on that ice elemental.
Yep. I tried to save her. She's dead now.
And Thar will get an opportunity attack on you as well.
No, she won't. She used her reaction to counterspell.
Oh, that's correct. True to that. Okay, so Ice Elemental is just going to get one hit here.
Yep.
It was a good try, John. It really
with
was.
the
I
Ice
tried.
Claw.
No, it was a good try. I
You
appreciate
tried.
the attempt.
You tried.
Oh, no. That's not going to do it. 12.
No, that is definitely not going to hit.
Giant, huge swing of the Ice Elemental Glacier arm, ducks under it. Fuck! It didn't work! You just tumble back, hop over, and take a prone position to figure out your next move.
Yeah, I'm so
All right. Okay, so after Fiend, we come to the last Ice Elemental, which was this guy. So he's gonna follow pursuit to Fiend. Make his way over there. Hop over.
Damn it.
See you there, lying prone.
Mm-hmm.
So these are going to be at advantage.
Yeah, they are.
Okay. So 2 attacks against you, Fiend, as you kind of hide in the ground. They'll never see me from over here. I said,
For spell casting, damn it.
Okay. Oh shit! I keep 14.
No.
Damn, man, I'm not throwing with that one now.
No, keep going with that one. You're bound to get it eventually.
21 to hit.
Shield, 22. Sorry.
Hey, once again, the man who refuses to die. Giant Ice Elemental. Fuck! Getting hammered into the ground. Start flashes from the Prince of Frost fight start wafting over to you. Familiar tactics are being done here.
I've learned.
Okay. After that, we come to the top of the round to Mr. Toon.
All right.
What would you like to do, sir?
Oh, something that I hope is gonna do something. So I'm gonna move 50 feet over. I've already ascended to the same height as this orb that mirrors the summer star. So I'm going to fly directly up to it.
As you directly fly up to it, something happens.
We don't want that.
My blood pressure just like whoop.
But
Yep.
we'll just
My heart
get
feels-
Yep.
This is going to work.
Not me running on Sour Patch Kids and coffee. So strange down there running on dual monsters.
I was gonna say me with my Coke and water and popcorn.
It's
Me running on nothing.
fine. The answer is spite.
Me with all sorts of fizzy waters.
You with all sorts of busy mothers. John, you are precious.
We need to get that app where people can order food through Twitch.
I saw that.
So, Toon, as you rocket towards this metal star around this pillar, suddenly just smack up against a wall, an invisible wall that starts to reverberate all around it.
These invisible walls are real annoying.
A wall, like an anti-magic.
Make an Arcana check.
Maybe 17.
17. This appears to be a wall of force.
Yeah.
Do I get any information with the 17, or just it's a wall of force?
It seems it's a wall of force. It seems to be emanating from inside that silvery ball that's connecting into those shards of energy going down to where the Eladrin currently is.
Great. It's magic. Is it dispellable magic?
Wall of Force is
I
dispelled.
cast a 7th level dispel magic. I'm not fucking around with this.
Yep.
I'm going to burn up my highest level spell slot to break this as soon as I make contact with it.
Nothing can physically pass through the wall. It is immune to all damage and can't be dispelled by dispel magic.
Oh.
So
Well.
fun.
Wow. Huh. Could have sworn it was.
No, John, you're thinking of the other thing that you can do.
Disintegrate.
Disintegrate. Yeah. Yeah. I thought of that immediately, but it only destroys 10 square feet of it.
But going through, what's the radius on dispel magic again?
120 feet, and it's just one magical effect,
One
creature or whatever. So like,
So I would have done that, and that would have failed.
Uh,
120 feet from there. Okay. Because it doesn't reach. So it would be able to get the bottom of this tower, yeah?
definitely.
My dispel magic wasn't targeted on that, though. It was targeted on.
Okay.
So
So onto the wall of force you go. Just ripples around the wall of force, not able to make any penetration through it, unfortunately. Okay. Was there anything else, Toon?
no, I'm gonna. Oh, I cast the spell already, so I can't bonus action healing word. I'm gonna. No, I used my action. I'm done. Yeah, my turn's over. I pass.
Okay. As you rush, you see Toon kind of rocket towards this thing, suddenly get hit in the air by this immovable force all around this metal ball, goes in to try to dispel it, but again, the ripple just goes all around it, not able to get around, unfortunately. Okay. And at the end of that, comes
So
to
is somebody concentrating on two different walls of force right now?
with that high Arcana check, you can see that these strings of energy are coming from that metal ball into the space that is around the Eladrin currently. So it seems like the source of this magic seems to be coming from that tower and that ball.
you can't get to it because
They might be
Yeah,
using the
that's a
3
boss.
bodies as concentration points, so
Fine. It's got a 10-minute duration. We just gotta survive 100 rounds.
yes!
yes.
I like this plan.
Okay. As that happens, we come to the rock.
Yep.
So the rock with you on its back.
Do what you gotta do.
Okay. Trying to think here. Yeah, so it's gonna try to make an attack on its back, I guess.
Would that
So
be a
you start-
disadvantage because I'm like behind it and it can't actually get to me?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it will be, just
Okay.
because, like, it's on your back, it
Uh,
trying to fly around. That's the 7. That's an unnatural 20 for the beak.
Hits.
Okay, and then I'll disadvantage with the talons. Ooh. That's gonna be 15 to hit with the talons.
Oh, I thought you were doing the damage.
I'll do it because it makes 2 attacks, one with the beak and one with the talons.
Yeah. Talons does not hit.
Okay, so the beak is gonna get you as he kind of flies around. It kind of tumbles around its body, trying to roll you around it, trying to get at your legs. That's gonna make 4d8 with the beak.
$48.
So this is actually not that bad. 17 points of piercing.
I'm down.
You're down.
Yep. I'm down. 14 HP. I'm down.
As the rock reaches around you, able to just grab a big chunk of your leg and just rip out the meat from the thigh. Unconscious on its back.
Does that technically mean that Mjolnir is not currently being held by those who are worthy?
I was just about to get to that. As Tarek, your hand leaves off the hammer, the rock suddenly starts to plummet down. And you had it pretty much centered around the ground of the rooftop, correct?
What do you mean?
When you were flying in the air, you had it situated like above the castle roof.
I don't know. You flew it. I never had control of it.
Oh, right, 'cause you didn't fly away from there.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm just on its back. I'm wherever you put me.
Okay. So it starts pummeling down further and further down as you are unconscious. You suddenly freeze in motion. As the rock starts to plummet down, your body falling, you see the rock under you start to come down to a standstill. You notice around you bits of blizzard and snow and sleet and rock as you're just suspended above air. And you look down. All of a sudden, through the clouds in the sky, you see a figure kind of shadowed off in the distance. Horns coming up from side to side. Wings unfurled as the silhouette comes into view. And these nice shining loafers in this nice sort of black pinstripe suit. This form of the skin that's kind of dark and reddish appears out of the cloud cover. And it's Abzu, one of your demon patrons that has come through.
Yep.
The smoke and fog, walking on invisible steps. Well, look at where we find ourselves after all this time. Bit of a pickle you're in, I would say.
Tarek says nothing. Just stares him down. Unafraid.
Defiant to the end, I see. That's fine. You've been defiant all this time. Why should you change your opinion this way anyway? Kind of reaches into his inner pocket. The cigarette. Lights it with his thumb. He starts making his way closer, wings furled out. Clever deal with that ring, I must say. That Farrell, she's got a good head on her shoulders. I wonder if they're gonna make it out of this alive. You think they will? Doesn't
Why
look
do
too
you
good
care?
from... What do I care? I care because you care, Tarek. We care about you the most. You know this by now. All we've ever
No
wanted...
we anymore.
It's true. It hasn't been for some time. But them down there is a different story. A lot of your friends, Tarek, have difficult pasts. Who's to say when they pass on to the other side which way they go? Do they go up into the heavens? Pretty sure that's Sir Strange would. He seems like a pretty good guy. But the rest? Hard to tell. You could save them all, Tarek. You could save every single one of them. If you want your defiance and your good deeds to cost the lives of your friends and lover, well, I can't stop you. That is your decision. But we both know how much you care about her. And I can promise you, Tarek. And he's just kind of walking around you as you're suspended in animation. You're only able to move your head. If she's going where I think she's going, I will make it a personal mission of mine to see that she never leaves that place ever again. But that would be on you, not me, you see. I mean, you're the one making the choices here, pal. And he just kind of saddles up beside you as he leans in suspended animation with his feet up, kind of mirror form. It's been a long time, Tarek. You haven't been wanting to play for us for some time, but I think circumstances dictate you might want to take a second look at that contract. Passes you the cigarette.
Does not take it. Absolutely does not. Doesn't even look at it. You know, Frez, there are some things worse than death. And you're worse than death.
Well, I mean, win-win scenarios, right? You die, I see you down there. You die, I'll see you and all your friends down there. Or you could put your hand on the fucking wheel for once in your goddamn life and take control of your own destiny instead of letting all of us do the work for you. When he puts the smoke into your mouth, into your face.
Take control how? By joining you again, the biggest mistake I ever made, a choice that was taken from me. You took my race. You know what you did.
I didn't make you walk into that temple, Tarek, or touch that blade. The fates deemed it so. You did all that.
I don't know what happened before that because you refused to tell me.
Would you like to? Can bring it all back, Tarek. The memories, the people, and the ability to save your friends. I could give it all. You wouldn't even have to be a patron of mine. You wouldn't have to work for me. You wouldn't be my soldier.
What do you get out of it?
So we are bargaining. That's good. Sit starts to float around you and sits kind of cross-legged on a pine wood chair that just kind of emanates in the sky as flames are kind of wreathing off of this pine wood chair. Puts his hands down. All of a sudden, this table just comes into fruition in front of him. I would just simply need one thing, Tarek. Just one.
And what is that one thing that you would trade all of that for? I'm not dumb.
Well, there's something I need on the material plane that I can't otherwise possess. If you were to simply let me co-pilot you for just a day, it's all I need.
You're asking me to let you take full control.
You'll be there, of course.
After you controlled my life from the shadows for so many years, took what life I had before and locked it away.
You'll be in the driver's seat, my boy. You'll be able to talk, interact. I will just be behind the steering wheel and pointing you in the right direction, that's all. And then poof. You'll never have to see me again. Take control of your body for one day. That's it.
To get what? What do you need from the material plane?
Now that's for me to decide.
Well, I can't make any deals if I don't know what I'm getting myself into.
Fair enough. You probably have another
couple
couple hundred.
Is it worth it that much to you?
Is it worth it that much to you?
Perhaps. But if I don't do this for you, who's going to do it for you?
Well,
You.
wipes away
Really?
the obstructed sleet storm spell, the fog, and the dense snow that's covering your friends. Makes just a passing gesture, able to wipe it away, kind of like moving just paint out of the frame. And you see Farrell barely hanging on, fighting against two ice elementals. Sir Strange just fighting against enemies that he can barely see. And you see Ramira, for the first time since going up, unconscious, dying. I mean, she might do. It's always fun to take over the ones that have the light and the radiance and almighty going for them, you know? It makes it a bit more of a, like an advanced difficulty for me.
Frez. Shut up. You aren't gonna hurt any of them. Because I won't let you.
By taking the deal, I assume? Because that's the only way you're gonna stop me from hurting them, my friend. We could let the yellow one chime in here too. I mean, that can get pretty hot and heavy, but I'm trying to be on the discreet here.
Like
One
I said,
day.
there are things worse than death.
Such a shame. Maybe now she'll love you that you're in the afterlife, am I right?
If you think that death is the end, then you truly are the fool.
Oh, I know it's not the end. An eternity that ranges on forever.
An eternity for me to hunt you down and destroy you entirely.
Well,
We're not done.
I think we're about to be. I know they are. They're not gonna last this fight. And you effectively killed them. Not the Frost Maiden. Not Salil. You. Think you can live with that for an eternity?
I'll see you in hell, Frez.
I look forward to it. Starts to turn away.
Tarek just turns and looks at his friends, watching them. I believe in all of you. And he'll just close his eyes.
Okay. As that happens, we come back to our fight. As this happens, I think it would be Toon and Fiend. As you're looking up through the clouds, as you're doing your battling, trying to figure out what this wall of force is, you see a tiefling start falling down from the clouds, hurtling towards the top of the above one of the islands, and suddenly huge comet-like impact hits one of the ice islands. The rest of you in that obscured environment just hear a loud thudding bang coming from the right. So Tarek, how much you were up? What do we say?
I was 150 feet.
150 feet.
15.
So 15 d6. gonna roll this with one of my characters. All right, rolling on D20. $59 points of fall damage as you rocket down. As Tarek's lifeless body is inside this crater-like dent in the ice island. So I believe that's 2 death saving throws.
Is it? Is it 1 or 2?
Falling unconscious and taking the fall damage. If you're unconscious and get hit, it's 2 death saving throws.
Oh, is it? I thought it was if you. I thought it was if you take damage, it's 1 death save. However, anyone hitting you automatically crits, and crits is 2. I believe. I don't know. I think that's what it is. That might be a ruling. I'm not sure.
I got.
Jordy says 1 death save.
I was gonna say I got another ruling from Andrew and Baxter that says it's 1.
Okay, so it is 1. There you go.
Yep.
So 1 death saving throw from Tarek.
Cool.
Glad we figured that out. Okay. As the rest of you just...
My heart can't take much more of this.
Okay. After that would be the ice elemental that is also currently obscured. And it is going to try to make a swing at disadvantage. Oh, okay, kidding me? I got a 5 plus... That's only a 10, so that's going to miss. As the ice elemental swings wildly at anything around him, you just hear this... as these massive ice arms are moving all around. Makes no purchase. Okay. After that, we come to Ariel, Frost Maiden. As she makes her way... Oh, shoot. These things are getting in my way.
Making our way downtown.
Comes over to Toon and is once again going
Fuck
ahead.
off, yes, spooky.
You're gonna be a spooky bitch.
She with a chromatic orb. Natural 1.
The wall of force. Thank you.
Hits the wall of force as it tries to get near you, but you kind of angle yourself around it that you know it's there. Hits against the wall, makes no purchase. Okay. Ramira, roll your next death saving throw, please.
I'm so nervous. Oh god. I've been like fun rolling and I haven't rolled above a 10 very much, so it's cool.
Fingers crossed, fingers crossed.
You gonna crit?
Okay, I got an 11.
That's a
Oh.
pass.
As a
Don't
pass.
get any worse. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
So that's a success, right?
Yes,
That is a success.
it's above a
Okay,
10.
cool.
If it's above a 10, you succeed. If it's below a 10, you fail. So,
All right, I'll just be here, guys. So believe in you.
cool. I'm just trying to get you up and protect you. That's it. God damn it. We haven't killed anybody or done. God.
Really, anything if you think about it.
Guys, I will.
Toon's got a body count. We don't have a body count. Toon's got a body count.
Toon's got a body count. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Like,
And Tarek technically has a body count if we count the rock. Still
you're also
rolling.
correct, though. That's 1. You're right.
That rock is dead.
Yeah.
That thing is at a velocity where it should
worthy,
take
and we're
2d6
totally
per 10 feet.
Oh, God. You're right.
So after that happens, Ramira, I think you failed 1, you saved 1. I think you're up, right?
No.
No,
No,
I have
more?
to. I have
Oh,
to
hang
succeed
on.
on 3 or get a natural 20.
That's true. Okay, so the next one's gonna determine it. Gotcha.
What did happen to the rock? Did the rock die?
So I'm getting to that. So
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
as you see Tarek's form plummet down, not that far behind, this rock fluttering around as this hammer makes it plummet down to the ground.
down with me, bitch.
The massive rock with his hammer plummets it down. So this is a lot of dice.
Like a bug on a windshield.
So you were up at the top speed was minus 40. So it's gonna hit the ground.
I think that's 35d6, right? 350 feet.
Yeah. 35d6.
And then it's
Oh my god! I
restrained,
just
because
realized
the hammer's
yeah.
still on top.
Feral and Strange didn't see it because they're
No.
in the.
We heard
yeah.
it.
It's okay. I thought,
Oh, Fiend and Toon saw it. We're just
Yeah, you two saw it, but the others didn't.
No, Farrell.
Holy
got it.
shit.
And I mean, like, Farrell looked up and was like, "What the?"
Yeah.
So here we go. I'm gonna roll the 35d6. So here we go.
Yeah. Volume. Oh God! Did it?
No, wait. I'm doing it now. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. Oh fuck! Did it?
It better not have survived. I swear to God. Swear to Odin.
it took 35 damage.
I literally
It
gave
was a
my
lot
life to kill
one.
this thing.
all ones.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So the rest of you just hear this. Huge, massive impact from beside the castle as the whole thing shakes and quakes around you. But that's all you see. Okay. Up next, after that was Ramira, did a death saving throw. Ice Elemental. That weak one went, then the next Ice Elemental's going up. Okay. So this one here, also gonna swing disadvantage.
All blind and shit like a panicked raccoon.
That first one was a natural 20, but this is a 15. So that's 22 to hit you, Farrell.
Yeah, that hits me.
Okay.
Yes, Sir Strange. I
Oh, wait.
saw that.
Oh wait.
Okay. Like, don't worry. I'll wait. It's fine.
$29 points of slashing damage to you, Farrell, as these giant, jagged, glacial ice elemental arms just come out of nowhere through the cloud and cover and just smack you right in the head.
Hey, Kevin. I'm also downed.
Another
You were-
one
You were
goes
5
down.
points over. I was at 24, and you were 5 points over.
I
Let me just take the damage. I'll take it this time. Just
no,
try
I
to
have
get.
a channel.
Oh.
Channel Divinity, the radius, is it a radius thing, or do you need to see them?
Check. Let me double check. Hopefully not. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Immediately after an attack within 30 feet, no one's an attack against a creature other than you. You can use other than me. That it doesn't really specify.
So it's a 30-foot radius.
Yeah.
There you go.
If this is the pool, you can do it from anywhere.
Okay, so yeah, it'll affect them.
So, the attacker has to make a Wisdom saving throw of 17.
Okay, Wisdom save. Oh, that's a 4. That's gonna fail.
Yeah, on failure, the attacker takes radiant damage equal to the damage just dealt.
Okay, just like before with the Frost Giant. So Farrell, you do not take the 25 points of damage.
29.
29 points of damage. All of a sudden, this
Nice.
ice arm just comes out of the cloud. Oh, you look like it's about to end. All of a sudden, this radiant energy is just holding back this glacial arm. Hits itself right in the chest.
Just kind of peeking around. Oh.
No more.
Okay.
Oh.
Good.
You're mirror, you're just like, ah!
Good job there. Okay.
Thank you, Sir Strange.
I like how the chat. Oh no, it's Ben. We're having a tea party together. It's you, me, and the Hellhound. I'll have a nice tea party.
Jared's just like, could have sworn Farrell was about to join us. Could have thought she'd be coming through that door a second ago.
We hear her go, ah, and then it gets sucked back up.
Oh, hey guys, how's it going?
Whoa. Feral? Did you hear Feral? I heard Feral. Weird.
After this, we come to Thar,
God damn it, Thar.
who, Fiend, you're still knocked, you're on prone behind that thing, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
I am on my fucking belly like a lizard.
making sure.
Fiend just like, I'm a lizard. You can't hit me.
I have a heat rock. Leave me alone.
You just see Fiend
You're that
scurrying.
tiny. Yeah, you're the lizard from Frozen 2.
Yeah, he's just scurrying about.
No, Fiend is the Lorax.
Fiend is the Lorax.
I am the Lorax.
I am the Lorax.
And I hide from defeat.
I think that at some point Toon should turn Mr. Fiend into a lizard. Like, to me, that just makes sense.
Somebody just tried to turn me into a rat.
I'm just saying, I think a lizard is more fitting. And plus, Toon has the finesse to make it funny.
That's because I'm
Instead of just,
cold-blooded. I get
instead
it.
of just dire. No, just so you can crawl
I'm
around
just built
like that.
different.
I'm just built different. No, just so you can go crawl. Like, it just makes sense to me watching fiends. Just you can be a lizard with little horns.
Okay. So Thar is
Thar,
going
you
to
are literally my best friend. Please stop hitting my party.
try to hop over this glacier.
They roll a 1.
Please.
Then from the distance, Chris appears.
Gravity is the real killer here.
Shit.
I would.
You know what?
Oh my god, no.
What?
You see Thar
Oh god.
miss the jump.
Fucking die, bitch!
But we'll use Dimension Door to
Okay.
come back.
I was.
That's fine. She just burnt a spell slot. It's fine.
Rolled a 6 minus 1.
Oh god.
Love to see it.
I like how all
Full
Fiend
Wilhelm scream.
Like, I just like how Fiend is like, all he hears is, ah, and then it just cuts off, and he's like, ah, yes, Dimension Door. I've
Oh, I
done
wish
that.
somebody could.
This motherfucking goddamn bard keeps throwing wrenches in my plans.
And we'll sing that tune once more. Oh. And the worst tune you could ever think to hear, Fiend, goes through your ears as
So yeah, that was accurate.
with a bonus action will cast Unsettling Words onto you. So you got to subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw you make before the start of your next turn.
I agree with John and his sentiment.
I'm just gonna mark you there.
Yeah, fuck off. What's the number rolled?
It's a D12.
Oh God!
So
Fucking bards. I need to kill that bard.
3.
Oh,
It's
So not that bad.
Is that a cantrip?
That is a bonus action, Unsettling Words. It's another form of inspiration that it can do. So
So did
high
it-
level bards, man.
Oh, it didn't give the other thing though. Inspiration though, right?
It did earlier. It gave it inspiration from earlier. It has a few slots for normal inspiration and then a few slots for unsettling words.
Gotcha.
So when you make your next saving throw, you got a -3 from it. But it is going to just hang out there for now. Okay, so at the end of Thar's turn, it is the Eladrin once more, encased in this wall of force, siphoning all the power from these individuals. Who can it see?
There's still an X on me, just so we're aware.
Oh, whoop. Let's get that shit off. Yeah, you don't need that anymore.
It's not the moment.
Let's see here. It did that. Strong.
God.
30 feet around it.
I feel like I need to do Lamaze breathing.
She's just gonna stay right there, continue to siphon the energy from the 3 individuals. So that'll be its turn, and then Farrell.
Cool. Can we see it all yet, or is that still up?
It's still up.
God
Nine more
damn
rounds.
it! Okay, cool, great. We love that. God damn it! I hate it here. I want to try to find Ramira.
Okay, roll perception check really quick.
Okay. Oh, please be decent this time. Oh, that's really good. 16. 24.
24. As that sudden
24.
icy block of an arm suddenly gets repelled away from you. You know you got a chance. You just, please, just start getting on the ground, just looking for anything, kind of like going down when there's smoke in a burning building. Anything. You put your hand forward. You touch Ramira's foot.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Gonna kind of shift my hands, kind of pull her towards me, like gather her in my arms a little bit and pull her towards me and like against my chest, that way I can't lose her again. And then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at a 3rd level, so that's 3d8.
I do have a potion, just so you
I know
know.
you do.
Oh my God.
I know you do, but so that is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, right? 16 points of healing to Ramira.
Okay, so Ramira, lifeless body on the cusp, suddenly you just hear the sudden burst of life spring back into them.
She's alive.
Gathered in my arms, just oh my God.
I look pretty good for a dead bitch.
Yeah, right, you do.
And you see them in their changeling form.
I don't care. Just like Farrell's like, oh, thank God. I don't
She
even
just has
believe in
tears
God.
running down her face.
I don't even believe in gods. I'm just holding you. Are you
Ramira,
okay?
no, you left the tea party.
You have
Someone's calling me, Tarek. Hang on, I'll be right back.
just Farrell's clutching you against her chest, trying to warm you up as well. Are you okay?
And she's just like,
Okay, cool. But Farrell's just gonna keep you there.
okay, cool, we did it.
Oh my
Meanwhile,
God.
ice elementals.
Oh.
She's just got like frozen tears down her face as she like looks up at you.
I am
Okay.
so sorry that took you so long.
After that, we come to Tarek. Roll your next death saving throw, please.
Crit it, boy.
Yeah, guys. This could be it.
Get the 20. I believe it.
Yeah, don't D.
The thing. The cow goes.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Did you want it?
You gotta show it if it's a 20.
Is it the one, Benjamin? I swear to God, is it the one?
I can't see it.
It's a one.
No,
It's a one.
That is
Benjamin.
a 1.
But I think the good news is that just means you failed by 1 saving throw, right?
No, it's
No.
2.
It's 2 fails.
Oh.
I gotta go res his ass now.
Tarek is dead.
There's no rest for the wicked.
Ben, when I said you could die, like when I said Pharaoh was supposed to die first, you weren't supposed to go and prove me wrong.
As Tarek, as you're sitting there in this sort of half sphere crater, looking up at the sky, your vision just
Am I conscious still?
for a
As this is
split
happening?
for a split second.
Yeah.
The light's just growing fader.
Yeah.
Fader. Fader.
Oh boy. No one is around to hear what his last words are.
No.
But for the sake of the audience, he just lies there, feeling just broken from the fall. Several shattered bones in his body. He just lies there, just knows that there's no getting up from this. He just looks up towards the sky. Just envisioning all of his friends, even though he can't see them. And just a single tear just comes out of his eye and just rolls down his face. He just says, "I'm sorry, I couldn't protect you." And then Tarek closes his eyes for the last time.
I can't protect you. Suddenly becomes black. And Tarek is no longer alive, but Feral, Ramira, Sir Strange, you don't see any of this. Okay. After that, we come to Sir Strange. What would you like to do, friend?
Take a look at my map. Do I know what's happening between
All you can hear are just sounds. Like you hear the like the sound of her waking up. You hear, "Oh, Ramira, I'm so glad you're alive." Like you can hear them still technically, like talking and doing these things, but you just can't see them.
The innkeeper, not innkeeper, Sir Strange grips the sword tightly. No more. Any attempts to strike down the same thing that he struck down earlier, I'm gonna roll
Okay.
at disadvantage, of course.
Mm-hmm.
13.
13 will miss, unfortunately.
That's
As
fine.
you can swing wild, just trying to get whoever you can.
And that's all I can do.
Okay. After Sir Strange, we come to Mr. Fiend, lying prone on the ground. Thar, behind you, the ice elemental over you. What would you like to do?
Mr. Fiend rolls to here. Oops,
Okay.
I am not using that. So he just tumbles on the ground, quickens his cantrip to create a 5-foot ice dome over the top of himself. So it's kind of like a donut with just like one point leading out. Or not a donut. It's it's like a ho-ho. It's like a ho-ho. Or whatever. Like, it's essentially a tube, except the back end is filled. And since he's lying down, it breaks line of sight on everybody except for what he's pointing at.
Tiny.
Unless Salil counterspells you.
Salil.
Or sorry, not Salil. Thar.
I was
Unless-
unless
I literally was like,
Unless Thar counterspells my cantrip, yes.
I was about to have a goddamn panic attack.
They are more than welcome to do so.
So you're going to use which spell to do this?
This is Shape Water. He's creating a 5-foot.
Oh.
So he is manipulating the ice in the 5-foot cube around him.
That was smart.
Yeah, it's going to do a first level counterspell on that.
No, well, he's got
Oh,
a
no.
3rd level counterspell on
Oh
that.
wait, that's right.
I mean, he's more than welcome to. Just use that 3rd level counterspell.
Actually, no. That's well, I said first level. I thought I could do it first level. And I couldn't.
Oh, fair enough.
I was looking like first level. I'm like, no, it's not a thing. So yeah, no, he just lets it happen.
Okay, so that will break line of sight on Thar, and he will use his glorious little donut tube to cast Disintegrate. For he,
Do you need to see?
yeah,
Where you're pointing?
that's why there's an opening.
Tiny window.
Ah, okay.
Yep, there's an opening in the front, so Thar can't see in the front of my tube.
Well, it wouldn't have mattered if she counterspelled the shape water. You would have done that anyway. So
Exactly. That's
Yep.
why I quickened the spell for a cantrip and 60 feet.
You have such a beautiful brain.
And- Thank you. And so just this massive, you just hear Tarek as this massive green oblivion beam just launches forth and tears through the walls of that wall of force around the Winter Star.
Do it for me, guys.
As that wall of force breaks into the tower, you just see this huge green beam, these eyes that go, or these beams that go, they just bounce in all directions like the Omega beams on Dark Side. And right as Tarek is as Toon is going hand to hand, combat with Arla Frost Maiden, your eyes are kind of set on this giant owl figure just throwing spells. Even all of a sudden, this huge wall of force bursts off of the Summer Star, and then you also notice the wall of force breaks in the center, as well as both walls of force are shattered like glass in the air, leaving everyone open.
You just hear, "Do it, Toon!" And he tucks himself back into his tube before the elemental tries to beat his face in. That's the end of my turn. That's all I got.
Okay.
Oh, I got something. I got. No, I don't. I already used the bonus action. Never mind. I'm done. It's the elemental's turn.
Okay.
The question is, what plus do I get to my AC for being wrapped in like a foot thick ice?
None.
None?
None. Shape water, my dude. It's not mage armor.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay.
Jordy's gonna have
So-
to fix cams real quick because I just crashed.
Oh no.
Just so you all know.
Am I somebody else
And I
now?
was like,
I am feral now.
So I get to be so strange.
The death of Tarek destroyed your
Oh, hey, look, I'm alive.
So you all froze for a second, but I could
I'm
still see the
Tarek
screen.
now.
I could hear you all fine, and then everything crashed. I was like,
Hey,
oh,
Jared, how's it feel to be dead?
how's it feel to be dead?
Don't
No.
worry, I got it. Where'd my hammer go? Oh wait.
It's on a bird
Yeah.
somewhere.
Try calling it.
I get to be so strange now.
Ben, I love you.
Hammer time, everybody.
I'm Ramira now.
Haha, got it.
Wait, guys, this is super meta. See what I can do now. Now that I am Ramira, I can change into Tarek so I look like him. And just keep going.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Jordy, for fixing it. You are the most wonderful tech guy.
Thank you, Tech Man.
Thank you, Jordy. We love you.
Cool.
So to be fair on that shape water, so you freeze water provided there are no creatures in it. It's not saying anything about shaping ice. You can freeze water provided there are no creatures in it. That water unfreezes in 1 hour. You cause water to form into simple shapes and animate at your direction. Change the water's color and opacity. So you can freeze water, but you can't manipulate ice.
Fair enough.
Just to clear that air.
Fair enough. I thought I could do it the other way around.
Because when you couldn't like create,
I'm pretty sure
take ice and then make like the Leoman's tiny hut around you.
Yeah, that means Toon and I couldn't have went through the wall or the doors in the Jotun's castle.
Yeah, I just re-looked at it once more.
My bad. I misunderstood that spell.
Yeah, you can freeze water. So control water. So here, we're going to ruling from the Great Jody Rose. Control water work with freestanding water, which could be interpreted to mean ice and snow. Some support for the definition comes from the shape water cantrip, which describes ice quite rightly as frozen water. Freeze the water. Okay. Well, this doesn't have any mechanics for like AC or anything like that regarding the ice itself.
Right.
So I don't think it's going to protect you much in there, but that's kind of a ruling, but we'll go back to that a second time.
No problem. Whatever you decide, I'm with it.
But the ice elemental is going to just
donkey smash me.
Donkey smash that thin piece of ice that's from a car window. Down rain blows upon you.
Do it. I did my job. And I do not fear death.
I do not fear death. Okay. All right, so these are gonna be two attacks coming at you. Fuck me swinging. Okay, I'm not using that dice no more.
Miss.
7. It's 12 to hit.
Miss.
You slippery fucking bastard. Natural 20.
Fuck!
Crit hits.
Fuck me, Ryan.
After I just said that. You ain't escaping me now, boy. So this would be 4d8, but this is going to be 8d8. So it's like you took the two hits.
It's like I took both hits.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Bastard.
I feel like we need to play some, we're going down, because like that's how it feels, you know what I'm saying? Back to back.
The Fiend needs to get the fuck out of there. I think I could live this. We'll see.
So that's going to be not that bad. It's going to be 25 points of slashing damage.
Oh, okay. I can live it.
Upon you as the two giant glacial arms just hammering down on you. Oh, wait. Are you prone?
Yes.
That second hit would have had advantage.
Roll it, man. Do it.
Well, that he was taking it the first hit to break through the thing at the him. He couldn't see him. It's opaque now. The second hit could have had advantage, but you're not going to roll over a 20, so why bother with that?
Take it out, folks.
Wow, got lower. 3, so never mind.
That's what I'm saying, man. It doesn't pay. It pays not to break the rules, right? You know?
All right. Well, that first one hit you pretty damn hard as it slashed through that little thin dome of ice. Move out of the way, but you just moved right directly into a huge smack of the face from an icy glacier arm as blood starts to pour down your face.
Got your booty clapsing on me.
You did it. You did it.
You did your thing. Good job, Ice Elemental.
All right, Toon, you are up, my friend.
I stare at Ariel, the Frost Maiden, as I fly towards the Winter Orb. My arm outstretched, wrapped in this raging torrent of wind. And I'm going to use the Summer Star, and I'm going to basically swap out the position of the Winter and the Summer Star, and staring at her in tone in that deep, sonorous voice. The winds of winter pass us by as seasons change and tyrants die. Does it do anything? Because I'm really hoping it does.
I mean, intimidation, maybe.
No. I don't give a shit about what I said affecting her in any which way, but just the swapping of the orbs. That's what I care about.
I mean, also fair, like valid, 100%.
Oh my god. That was so funny. So you take the orb, kind of put in the Summer Star, and those beams that were coming down, kind of connecting to all the people down on the platform, suddenly just dissipate and disappear in the air, their bodies hanging up, fall down on the ground. And the ice elemental starts to melt down into the ground as they are no longer up.
Thank Jesus.
Oh, we're so close to not fully being dead. Well, I don't know. You know, we're closer to something.
Okay. Anything else, Toon?
So that basically just dispels the ice elementals?
Whatever those rays that were connecting to the people down below, it dissipated that, and the ice elemental started to melt down into the ice.
Run, Toon. Don't let her take it back.
Yeah, for real. This is mine now, but I kind of need to protect the Summer Star. Now
That is
it's
true.
here. So,
So I'll put the little ball next to you there.
if I'm holding the Winter Star and I'm there and I haven't done anything else yet, bet I'll just I don't have any good combat forms or anything. And all my offensive spells are, ice because I'm Circle of the Arctic. But I will just use my action to channel my Investiture of Wind at her and try and knock her back 10 feet and deal some bludgeoning damage. So she can roll a Constitution saving throw.
Is Toon still connected to the Summer Star since he's attuned to it? Attuned to it.
Attuned.
I'm rolling to determine that right now.
I would,
as he places it in that socket and switches out the Summer Star.
Rips off some poetry.
My brain is working at 10 billion% tonight.
As you do that, Toon, and you're holding the Winter Star, any light around you suddenly goes down a bit deeper, or goes darker a bit more, and the environment around you, for the first time in a while, you start to feel the effects of the wintry, below zero landscape that you're all in right now.
Okay. You know what nullifies magic effects? Not having the magic item really exist. So, if it's channeling cold around me and I wild shape, would it stop? and be stuck with me in my wild shape?
The new like winter star that you have?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, because like when you wild shape as a druid and you've got a backpack full of things, the backpack just like fall
No, it
off.
comes
Like
with you, but the
Yeah.
magical effects of the things in the backpack wouldn't be active.
Correct. So as you can put it in your bag, if you wild shape, you won't like lose it or fall to the ground. Any effect that it's happening, if you wild shape and do that, you'd have to see to find out. But the summer star being put into this device has seemingly turned off that control weather that you had initiated with it, causing you to have protection from the outside weather.
Okay. And it being in this stand doesn't seem to amplify anything magically. It doesn't seem to bother Ariel at all. It was kind of just a weird flex.
For the moment, it doesn't appear to do anything. You're just placing it there. It got rid of all the rays and the beams, and it got rid of the ice elementals as they started to go down.
Okay. I have a feeling that I didn't have to do a swap. I probably just could have taken it. But I'm sticking by my decision to make the swap. I'm going to make it work some frickin' how. So, yeah, no. She can roll a dex save, and that'll just be my turn.
Okay.
Ooh, raid.
Raid!
Hello, Raid.
Who's raiding our big ass
Raid.
BBG fight?
The Lock Network.
The Lock Network.
Hey, Armies!
People, hello, friends.
It's me, the
Welcome.
person who horribly lost at Melee Ball. How are you?
Seeing the teams kick butt tonight.
Yeah, you are all entering into our season finale of Arc 2. This is their BBEG fight, fighting Ariel the Frost Maiden and a ton of fucking baddies. 2 players. Well, one is dead. And one
Hi,
person was
everyone.
almost
I'm
dead
dead.
and got
I
revived.
mean, Tarek. Sorry.
I was about to say, no, you're Ben.
That's a
Dead,
17,
Tarek.
too.
Yeah, kind of the same at the moment.
Stop it. We have 10 days, and your soul is in that freaking ring. Don't even start with us.
Okay.
That's a
Spoilers.
17 tune. Does that pass?
Nope.
Okay.
So she's going to take 14 bludgeoning damage,
Oh,
and
baby.
I'm going to knock her back 10 feet because
I'm just hoping Salil and Sugar Bear can help us save the day.
Yeah, wake your ass up. We need
Come on,
help.
Salil. Let's
my
go.
girlfriend. Oh, this is so awkward.
Oh, this is so awkward.
I'm gonna jaw Thar in a second. Like, I'm gonna go fist full out.
Okay. So as that, you switch the Summer Star and the Winter Star together, the Ariel just goes, huge blast of wind, rocks her back 10 feet. So 5 and then 10 over there. Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Okay. After that happens, we come to, after Toon, is the rock. Pinned down near the bottom of the castle when Tarek let go of Molnir and it rocketed him down.
That motherfucker isn't dead. Are you kidding me?
It'd still take him quite a while to get back up to us at 200 feet below
I
us.
literally gave my life to kill that thing. And it is still alive.
It was a powerful enemy.
It was. It's a very powerful enemy.
Not for
But also-
long.
I would also like to point out that we've not even touched the Frost Maiden yet.
You're correct, Benjamin.
That's false,
No.
actually.
Yeah, Toon just
Toon yet
nailed
again.
her for 14 damage.
Full
Once
stop.
again.
Nailed her.
Once again, Toon. Once again.
Once again, Toon.
Jeez.
I also killed all the frost elementals.
Look, we know. You don't have to flex on us. We get it.
Well, I didn't even get the assist on that.
No.
It was a group effort.
Of 2.
I finally stole the glory, though. Feels good.
Okay.
After trying to like save people and just realizing it's just not worth the effort.
Ugh.
After that, we're going to come to the ice. No, shit, they're gone.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Evan was like,
Thank
let's
God.
see that it's not okay to be a good person.
Yeah, we end up corrupting Toon, and then everybody else gets like a redemption arc.
All right, up next is Ariel.
Damn it.
Who's been battling Toon here, back and forth, back and forth.
She gonna respond to me with some dope poetry? Like,
Rap battle
We're gonna
now.
recite poetry at each other.
it's a rap
Epic
battle.
D&D battles of 5e.
Spoken word off right now. Is that how I do it?
Yeah. Here's my poetry. Power word kill.
True.
You know what? That was beautiful.
Power word get fucked.
Toon might be okay. Toon might be above 100 health.
Oh, we still got wild shape. He's fine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. What did you turn into again?
Nothing. I didn't use it. I used my action
Oh,
to
oh.
attack her with wind.
Gotcha.
I can't get fucking what the fuck?
Mhm.
You just can't do it.
Move.
Sorry.
About-
Not allowed.
no lie, I was literally one turn away from praying to Tarek's patrons. And I was like, all right, I guess I won't do it now.
They're listening. They're nearby.
They're like earshot.
They're literally right there. And this is not the first time you've called on them either. They'd be like,
well,
cool.
that's why I was like,
We know
oh,
this guy.
maybe they're around because
They'd
I
be
called
like-
on them once.
They'd be
Pretty
like,
much
hey, we
every
know.
time Fiend is in like a predicament, he sends that like you up text to both Tarek's patrons.
Toon, how far are you up in the ground right now?
20 feet.
20 feet. Ariel races towards you and is gonna try to grapple you in midair.
That's so cute. I love it.
That's so
For a
cute.
hug, right?
Just like a big chubby owl.
Big chubby
Like
owl.
a big fluffy owl.
I mean, look at the cheeks there. She looks like she's like
I
hiding
don't
some
wanna
acorns.
be an owl.
Oh my
Talk
god.
audio.
Oh my
Anybody?
god. Yeah, I got it.
No, somebody said a patron poppy you up. No.
I hate it.
We gotta
Emerald,
shut that
why?
shit down right now.
I hate it.
Emerald, why?
Roll your strength check there, buddy.
Absolutely.
God damn it, Emerald.
We
I
love you.
rolled
Stop.
a 17, and to that I get to add a 2 for an 18.
I rolled a 1. Couldn't grapple you. Fuck.
Get it, too.
I tried to. I tried to take what the rock did to be like.
Just
Toon ain't hearing that shit.
Mm-mm.
Do I get an attack of opportunity? Because I will slap her in the head.
Knock it off.
Okay, so that was her action to try to grab you. That's it. Doesn't have any bonus actions. Yeah, nope. That's about it. Okay. So that's Ariel's turn. And then after that, we come to Ramira.
Yeah, we do. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just cast a good old 6th level of Hail on us. I'm gonna do Mass Cure Wounds on the immediate 3 of us. And that's going to be 30 points of healing. Thank
yeah.
you.
Oh,
wow, I don't think I ever rolled that well.
Oh my god, it's like a real healer and shit.
I know. Can you believe? So that goes to Strange and Feral. And then bonus action. Is this a person yonder? This is Toon's girlfriend or ex-girlfriend, yes?
It is, but you cannot see them. You are still in that heavily
Oh.
obscured area.
Dang it. Who am I gonna bonk with
Yeah.
my bonking stick then?
Not bad. Who am I gonna bonk with the bonking stick?
Dang it. Okay, my spiritual weapon is up, but like she ain't doing that much. Alternative question. Could I ride my spiritual weapon across the way 60 feet?
I don't think so.
No,
I
it
didn't
doesn't
think
work
so
that
either.
way.
That'd be funny though.
Feral.
Yes.
I'm Derek.
Yes. I heard that.
I hug
Wow.
Feral. Thank you so much for bringing me back to life. I was having a tea, and it's not important. Anyways, maybe you turn into an eagle, you fly us away. Where is everybody? I feel like, is everyone dead? Are we the only ones alive? Are we all dead?
Ramira, I don't know.
Okay.
I know Yumi and Strange are here. I don't know where Tarek went after the bird took him. I don't know where Fiend is, other than poof, like he normally does.
Okay.
I don't know where Griffin is, or where Toon is after where Toon is after he flew away. I have seen everyone once.
She's like flapping her hands, still the tiny 5 foot
down
changeling
for
girl.
a little while.
Yeah, I can tell because no one else is here. Maybe okay.
Yeah.
She like calms herself down. Everyone dies sometimes. Anyways, maybe you turn into, the words of Toon, a big fuck off bird. We get into the sky, we see what we can see, and then we'll go from there, okay?
Right.
Cool. And that's gonna be, I guess, the end of my turn.
Cool.
Nothing else.
Okay. So you go get up, still heavily obscured, trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, I'll
after
help
that.
her up.
Okay. Her up. So you guys are kind of holding on to each other now. So at least you've got each other's hands inside this thick, opaque fog and blizzard that's just wailing all around you. So at least you are holding on to each other. So you've found each other. But up next is Thar, with Fiend down on the ground, pelted
With
from
all that like magic separating and dropping people, maybe like everything is fine with me and Thar, and I don't have to her ass. Is Thar? What is Thar? An elf?
A high elf.
Yes.
Yeah.
High. Oh God.
Yeah, there. Yeah, there.
With blue hair.
Yeah, I made a hero forge of all of them. Like that exists.
Here's the
And-
best part: being prone. If they attack me with a ranged spell attack, it's a disadvantage.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah. Melee attacks are an advantage, but ranged spell attacks and ranged attacks are at disadvantage.
Not fireball.
That's true. I am a tiefling though.
Voice. I didn't like that. Not fireball. Like I just don't like that.
I am 100% okay with taking this. Let's do it. Come on. We'll die together.
If we go down, then we go down together.
How's Thar looking?
Thar?
She took that shocking grasp.
Just shocking grasp, but still looking pretty good. You only got the one hit on them so far, really.
Do I feel like do I feel like they're like super good or would like are they kind of like
They've got a couple, like their head was like some blood hanging down from the side of their head, but they're not like in dire straits.
okay, no problem. Cool. Appreciate it.
Just trying to figure out what I want to do here. You know what?
Fireball me. Do it. End my life.
Don't cash checks that my ass wait, no, don't write checks my ass has to cash.
Don't write checks with your mouth that you can't cash with your ass.
TLDR, you're writing and I'm cashing, okay?
Look. Just fireball me.
Yeah, as long as there's a body left over, he'll be fine.
I'm trying to
Just
decide if I
singe
want
as
to.
fuck, but
I was like,
I mean,
want a guiding bolt.
how many fucking hit points? How many spell slots does Thar have left?
High level bard, man. There's some that they haven't even done yet.
Well, as long as they're a player character, it looks like I don't have much health to to get through.
Fuck. I'm like, oh, the fireball seems so tempting,
Do it.
but I can't get out of the radius. Oh, I can get out of the radius. If I stick it around over here.
I promise you can get out of the radius. You just have to set the radius within 120 feet. So it catches me on the edge and not Thar.
You know what?
You can also set the radius above me. Well, there's no ceiling. Never mind. I think it has to be a point. No, just a point within range. You don't even have to set it on a floor, I don't believe.
I'm going to cast Mordenkainen's Sword.
Mordenkainen's Sword?
Yes. You create a sword-shaped plane of force that hovers within range. It lasts the duration. When the sword appears, you make a melee spell attack against a target of your choice within 5 feet of the sword. So it's basically like a hovering sword of force that can hit you like a melee spell effect instead of ranged.
Cool.
So I'm going to put that sword on the field.
I can't counterspell it, so I'm curious. What level spell is that? I just want to know.
This casting time, 7th level evocation.
Motherfucker. Okay, so this is gonna hurt.
Okay. Roll to hit.
We need to have some kind of like whistle system so we can find where the F people are in situations, because we don't know where you at. Or Tarek. Well, Tarek's dead, so he can't really
So
say.
after this, we'll just all invest in whistles.
I'm going to use my inspiration that I had on myself to help me with this.
Oh, lame.
So 21.
Shield, 22.
Good. Yes.
So beautiful.
Also, by the way, I
Wait.
have
Counterspell?
you're using your action at the moment. So can you use your reaction while using your action?
I mean, this is usually a back and forth here. 'Cause
I'll
I've
leave
used
this up.
action-
I'll leave this up to you, but it seems weird to me to be able to like do the somatic components for the spell to swipe at me and then be able to do somatic components while doing the somatic components for your spell.
I mean,
You know what I'm saying? Because it's
duration instantaneous. Your attempt to creature.
I think counterspell is only verbal. There's no somatic.
Yeah.
but what is the other spell? So can you use a verbal
I mean, if we want to get into
while using a verbal component? And
if we want to get into components talk, we've never ever introduced that really on our playing field before.
No, I know.
Different
I've
things.
never. I stand to say that I never used counterspell, and in the times that I've used counterspell, I have never been able to use a counterspell while using another spell. I leave that up to the council between Jordy and Kevin.
Well, it could in succession. In the component says verbal, somatic, and movement.
That guy says he's searching.
So there could be a using that to conjure the spell, conjure it, goes towards you, shield, counterspell as another word. So like using the words and the actions to do the spell.
Yeah. The only reason I argue is because everyone's round is happening within like 6 seconds. So it was
We have
So it is possible to get to it is possible to get use a reaction during your turn. For example, your character casts a spell and a foe counters it with a counterspell. You can use your reaction to cast counterspell to counter their counterspell, all on your turn. You now can't make any opportunity attacks or do anything else that requires a reaction until the start of your next turn. And that's from the Jordy Tech.
okay.
As far as like the somatic thing, like technically it could have been sword.
So does this
Goes
thing
over
what
to you.
level
Heal. Counterspell.
what level counterspell?
Let me see.
because I want to know how many spell slots this fucker's got.
Not very
It's got to
many
be a
left,
3rd level or above.
because I used my 7 for the sword. You know what? I'm going to use my only 6th level spell slot to do it.
Okay. You hit me.
Okay. So with all that, we are going forward with the sword. So this isn't too bad. It's only 3d10 force damage.
No problem, my man.
Okay.
What's your HP at, John?
Tension.
That is 14 points of force damage.
My HP is at 23.
Okay.
I have not been hit
I know.
that
It's
much.
just a matter of I hadn't asked you for a while, and I was like,
Yeah, I've been getting my shit wrecked in, but it's come to like some close calls.
I was just sitting here. I was like, you know what? Me and Saf haven't asked John's health for a while.
So,
Like,
also
I
with this spell, because I still have a bonus action left, until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your turns to move the sword up to 20 feet to a spot you can see and repeat this attack against the same target or a different one. So I basically can attack with it again.
Okay.
So it's going to hit you again with it.
You're going to try.
That is true. And knowing you, fucking 1 HP bullshit. You're gonna kill everyone if I leave you standing. That is a natural 16.
Well, you hit.
Yeah, 25 to hit.
Even if I could shield, I couldn't withstand that.
It's kind of like a magical spiritual weapon, basically.
Is this a spell attack?
It is a spell. What sort of appears, you make a melee spell attack.
Okay. Technically, you have an advantage
Oh, okay.
because it is a melee attack and I am prone.
That's true. Sorry, the first one was better.
Okay. Can always crit.
What's your remaining HP, John?
23.
26 points of force damage as the sword drives down into your abdomen.
Into the tea party you go.
to the tea party with you.
Fiend has now gone down.
Quick question. I'm not going to say anything. I want to know what the answer to this question is first. Strength from the grave. Does that have the ability to use a inspiration?
The spell?
No, it's not a spell. It's an ability. So starting at the first of your existence, Twilight, blah, 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 blah. If the damage was to reduce you to 0 hit points, you can make a charisma saving throw.
-3.
Jordy said yes.
Never mind. It doesn't matter.
Jordy said yes.
It doesn't matter because it does matter.
It matters. Jordy said yes.
Yeah, Jordy,
Okay.
our eye in the sky says yes.
Okay.
It's for any D20 roll. Any D20 roll.
Okay. I'm going to show you this.
You just roll that just now?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah,
For
yeah,
strength
I
from the
watched you
grave,
roll it.
I crit. I have not. I have a D4 of inspiration. So it's my charisma plus my D20.
But is that 20 -3 because of the unsettling words?
So it's 25 minus 3 is 22. if I would have to roll a 4 to meet the save to remain at 1 HP. Is this cool with you?
Fucking go for it.
Go on, John.
Come on.
This is too cool not to let happen.
Oh, John's frozen at the worst possible time.
He froze. How did you freeze?
Why?
I lost internet. I lost internet.
You're back. You literally were like about to roll and you froze.
Okay, you're back. You're back. Did you roll a 4? Are you serious?
Oh, no way. Oh my god.
Is it a 4?
That's a 4.
It's a 4.
Oh, you mad lad.
No fucking shitting.
You
That's
mad lad.
This man cannot die.
I rolled the dice and was like, oh my god, am I frozen right now? So I just kept my hands like this until I came back.
Oh my god.
I double crit to survive.
The chat
Why
said,
can't I kill you? Why?
Amazing.
Fuck you for killing Tarek.
I am so in love with this man.
Cool.
Roll.
Oh.
You can't kill
The King
me.
of Fear. Chat says, long live the King of Fear.
Oh my god, I'm fucking red.
So are you still prone?
Yeah, because I haven't had an opportunity to stand up, but you used your action, bonus action, and your reaction. I'm coming for you next turn, boy.
So hard. So hard.
I'm so happy
There's
right
no
now.
more actions to use. Get your sword out my face.
I'm so
Oh
happy right now.
my god.
Oh.
Oh, I'm fucking
Will
red.
someone in the chat please clip that? Thank you.
I had to let
I
him
already
try.
did it.
Cool.
I had
Look
to
at
let
that
him
thing.
try. Okay, so this
Oh.
force sort of weird magic force damaging sword kind of appears. Guts fiend right in the right in the solar plexus, and again, none of you are seeing this. It is just Griffin, like Toon. I guess you're kind of behind that tower.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even see this happen either.
Oh, damn it.
As you're busy with the Ariel, as this force sort of kind of drives into his abdomen, as stars like mimicking the movements of this force shield, this force driven sword, sticks you in. Suddenly, this shadow-like entity starts to spiral around the sword and kind of brings your body over the blade, under the hilt, so you're able to kind of unstuck yourself from the ground, fall down as the shadow goes into that gut and heals it, as you are barely hanging on, blood coming out of your mouth, blood coming out of your abdomen. You're shaking uncontrollably, surrounded by frost and wind once again, barely hanging on. There's stars looking at you like,
I'll fucking kill you.
as blood is leaving a trail in the snow and
Oh my
ice behind
God.
you, as you're just crawling over to the Thar. All right.
Long
Fuck
live
it.
the King of Fear.
God
Long
damn it.
live the
Live
King
the
of
King
Fear.
of Fear.
Up next is the Eladrin.
Oh, god damn. Kevin, I don't know if you wanted to take a break, but
Yeah, I think at that point we'll take another second break, because that was a
Oh,
good
boy.
moment to fucking take a rest on. So guys, we're gonna do a
Oh,
quick
shit.
5-minute break again, just to refill drinks and stretch the legs. We're coming back for part 3 of this fight in 5
yeah.
minutes. Do not go
Oh.
anywhere. We are going to be right back to see this through the end. I asked all these guys, do you want to do this all the way to the end, or do you want to leave it? And they were like, nope, we're seeing this through. So here we
Let's do
go.
it.
My
So
shit
we'll be
comes off the
back in
last
5 minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Aw.
God damn you, Joe. All right, everyone. We are back for the third part of this goddamn fight. All right, here we go. Back into it. Let's see how this goes, everyone. Okay. So when we last left off, it was the Winter Eladrin's turn up over here. Now freed from the wall of force that was encapsulating her. Where does she want to go?
Straight to hell.
It's going to walk over here and sees Fiend kind of start to crawl over.
I'm 5 feet from the edge and I'm prone.
That's so fine. She's going to look at you and be like, "Oh, my boy, where are you going?" Puts a hand out, and as you're crawling, the ice around you starts to latch around you and freeze you in place as she casts the Entangle spell to try to lock you in.
What's the save on that?
You'd have to roll to find out.
What's the...
Oh, what type of roll?
Yeah, sorry.
I was like, what's the DC? Because I like to roll right above that. Well.
Well.
I don't care about the DC. I need to know the stat.
Let me see.
Better not be a wisdom, because I'm booty at that. I'll take a constitution.
It just says DC 17. Hold on, I have to look at the Entangle really quick.
I think it's Dex.
I think so, too.
I haven't.
I rolled a 16.
Let me look.
So, if it's wisdom, I lost. If it's intelligence, or not, if it's not strength or wisdom,
I have Entangled. It is a strength.
Yeah,
'Cause I have
strength
Entangled.
saving throw.
it's a fucking strength.
It's
Well,
strength.
that's a 16 minus 1, so it's a 15.
You suddenly, the ice starts to and your body is frozen to the ground as you crawl over. You are restrained, sir.
Motherfucker.
And yeah, you'll have to make a strength saving throw to get out. Okay. So, after that, that'll be Eladrin's turn. Can't do anything else. And then after that is Feral.
Cool.
Still encumbered by the snow and cloud, not seeing any of this craziness unfurl around you. What would you like to do?
Well, me and Ramir have no discussing becoming a giant eagle and picking him up. Can I see Sir Strange? Or, like, find...
You can't see anyone around you. You're only seeing Ramira because you're
I'm
holding onto her hand. Yeah.
Can I call out first? Or, like, not call out because I don't want to, like, obviously draw that much attention to myself, but kind of say out, Sir Strange, give me a direction. Just talk for a second so I can try to find you.
To the right.
Did I roll those find Sir Strange? Or is it my action?
So he's right beside you, technically. It's just
Okay.
so thick that you can't see him. So roll another perception check
Okay,
against
cool.
spell save DC to see if
I
you can
would
see him.
like to try to
Like, grab his hand.
Not too bad. That's an unnatural 20.
Yeah,
And 12 plus 8.
yeah. So he's
Cool.
right beside you. So he's like, Fiend, sit down. To the right, to the right. You kind of
Cool.
just put your hand out and
Grab
just
him.
clink, clink, and then you feel the armor
Cool.
beside you.
Cool. I'm gonna like grab onto him and kind of not pull, but bring you closer. Like kind of. Okay, cool. I've got both of them, and I want to, and I'm gonna turn into a giant eagle and hold on to both of them. That way, I can try to fly above this goddamn darkness.
Okay, so giant eagle.
Belt shape. There we go. Cool.
What I'm trying to give you an eagle token, but it's like not.
It says no. It's okay.
Actually, the sleet storm would end if they cast Entangle, because that's a concentration spell. They can only have one concentration spell.
That is true, isn't it?
Oh,
You big, beautiful bear, you. Yeah.
Trying to see school conjuration. Duration 1 minute. Action. Doesn't say anything about concentration. Control.
If you decide the duration, means that you have to concentrate on the spell to maintain. Trust.
Oh yeah,
I wish it
there it
was.
is. There it is. There it is. I see it. Yeah. So that technically dissipates, so you can't start to see your friends as the Entangle spell goes over onto Fiend there. As you become a giant eagle, which I can't give you a token to save my
that's
life.
fine. That's okay.
Apparently, there's one. That's shitty.
I've got both of them.
But now you guys can see that I'm fucked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as you suddenly the fog starts to dissipate, you look over and see this giant crater of Tark just lifeless in the ground. You see Fiend crawling with this blood trail behind him, sleet and ice covering his entire body, freezing him to the ground. Toon has the Winter Star, but is battling Ariel the Frost Maiden.
This is quite the thing for all three
As
of
I
us.
see-
So they're like,
As I see all the bleeding, I look over to Sir Strange and I go, this is pretty typical for us. I die or get kidnapped, everyone else is bleeding out. You get used to it.
I've come to terms with that now.
I am an eagle who has. I'll say, Ramir, I've kind of pulled you onto my back before I turned into giant eagle, so you're on my back. Sir Strange, you're in my talons. I'm a bird.
Can I like steer you?
I need
some
someone
way?
to direct. Someone
I-
that can direct me.
Because we can see Tarek, right? So I'm
Yeah.
gonna like point your big, beautiful bird eyes towards that way and be like, down
Okay.
there.
Cool. I need to pull up stats for giant eagle. That might be helpful.
So Ivy, I've given you control over that bird.
Cool, thank you. Okay, let me pull up stats for giant eagle. Cool. Awesome. Okay, cool. What is my movement? Is it the same? I have a fly speed, but I don't see it on here.
I'm pretty sure it's 60 feet.
I think it's 60. Griffin, you recall?
I believe it's actually 80 feet per turn for a giant eagle.
Is it? I just don't see
It's
it.
80 or
on
90. Hang on.
here. And I don't see a fly speed. So yeah.
For a giant eagle, you're looking at a fly speed of 80 feet per turn.
80?
Ground
Okay.
speed of 10 feet per turn.
Cool. Thank you, Griffin.
No
I
problem.
appreciate you. All right. So how far is Tarek?
From where you are,
I can make it.
66 feet.
Oh, I can make it. All right. Cool. I'm going to fly over to where we see Tarek's body, taking Ramir and Sir Strange with me. Oh,
Okay. As you go over there, they all come with you on your back.
yep. I'm gonna
Okay.
gently lower Sir Strange down because I have Sir Strange in my talons. Lower them down first, and then let Ramir off my back.
Okay. As you all kind of get off the giant eagle form, as Farrell's body sort of looks over and sees two in the ground, just in a flash, just turns around, giant eagle out. As you all get your talons on her back, just rushes over.
See, so I took 60 movement. Crap. Okay.
Okay. Anything else while you're in your beautiful?
Can I at least want to, let's see, I have 20 feet movement speed left. I could get to this square, correct? Right? Yeah. This square?
20 feet? Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna leave the clerics now fall on Tarek and fly over here because I saw Fiend over here. That way I can get close to him on my next turn.
Okay.
And there.
Hey, Kevin, people said the music might be a bit loud.
Oh.
Thank you, chat.
Whoopsie, whoopsie. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Thank you,
That's
chat.
better. There you go.
Okay.
That's
Cool.
So the rock and hardcoreness of this moment.
Okay, so I will end my turn after taking my movement, still as a giant eagle, over to where I saw fiends. That way I can at least get over there.
Okay.
And I will
Sounds
end
good.
my turn there, having left my
turn
2
there.
clerics.
We duck
With
and
her.
roll.
Yeah,
No
After that,
paladin.
having left my clerics in sight, but over there.
After that, we come to Sir Strange.
Oh.
Question?
Hmm?
Could I toss my diamond to Sir Strange so that they could res Tarek instead of me being like, well, I sure do have this diamond here.
We
waiting
can
around.
say
Oh,
that,
shit.
you know, when you saw Tarek like dead in a crater and you were getting
Cool.
ready to put it back, you could have easily just slipped him it.
Cool. Yeah, I tossed my diamond to Sir Strange.
Mr. Strange has the diamond and quickly hurries their way over to Tarek.
Oh shit.
He's dead. Like he's like
He's dead.
I'm dead, yes.
You look over his body and his body is
am
just lying in a
dead,
crumpled
dead.
heap with those talon marks in his paladin armor, blood coming down the side of his face, wounds of all kinds from battling the rock.
Several broken bones.
I'm gonna use cast Revivify.
Revivify. Okay.
Nice.
Oh my!
So casting Revivify.
Do you
It's only
press
one action, isn't
diamond
it?
into his belly button like a troll doll?
I
Oh, God,
imagine it's
please
like
no.
a violent, like
Put it in the
clear.
chest, please.
Trigger warning, bringing somebody back from the dead is not pretty. Just for the chat, trigger warning on that.
And I am within range of a certain spell.
What are you doing?
Oh my god, don't you dare.
I thought you used your last 6th level spell on
Got
me, which
damn
means he
it.
doesn't have a reaction currently.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Use them all. That's correct. Okay.
Oh,
I have a counter spell. To counter spell Revivify.
I have a tally
Are
on
you
my stomach
kidding
of
me?
fucking counter spells.
oh
I'm
my
just, you know.
god.
Dang, that's
What, Kevin?
scary.
I kind of am here for it. Like, that is a pure evil DM.
That would have been
That's-
baller.
It also, by the way, it would
I
have
love how even just talking about it.
To the person.
That's
From
what I
the
thought about. I was
person
like,
who
my
is currently
diamond.
Dead. Fuck
Okay.
that. No.
So,
that was like a mega respect from me, Kevin.
Oh my god.
I
I
will
was like,
ask
shit.
Sir Strange.
Bloodthirsty.
Hmm?
As you look over Toon's lifeless body in this crater.
Toon!
Oh, sorry. Tarek's lifeless body in this crater.
My glasses. Okay, yeah.
Oh, it's Tarek.
As you look over Tarek's body lying inside this crater, lifeless, bloodied, you take that diamond out of your pocket that Ramir gave to you, go over to his lifeless body. How would you like to cast Revivify?
There's one thing I'd like to do is Sir Strange will look Tarek over. You still have a weight to carry. And I'll give you mine. And Sir Strange will remove from underneath their breastplate one of the gems of their fallen party members and carefully tie it around their neck. I was like you once. You can be different. And I'll go ahead and use Revivify with the diamond.
As you take that diamond out, that crystal under your breastplate, you kneel down to Tarek. Lift up his head with your hand, lifeless. Put the diamond to his chest. Deep breath in. And out of that pool nearby that you were at, that swirling sort of blue light pool, you see some figures start to come out of them as that winter star is taking out of that pedestal and the summer star has been taken in its place. You look up and you see some familiar figures around you at the top of the crater. As you look up, all these faces are familiar to you, as each one of them represents a member from your former party. And as you're looking up at them, they're in this kind of force ghost kind of form. They're light blue. Some of the details on their old leathers and armor are there, but they're just looking down at you. One of them puts a hand on a shoulder. Strange.
It appears you don't just carry my hope. You carry our hope too. You don't get to die. Not yet. And I'll continue the process.
And as they're all looking on to you, the former members of your party push in this diamond into Tarek's body as it molds this radiant energy along the outlining as you push it into his chest, holding the back of his head, while snow and ice and sleet is falling all around you. Ramira is looking on the top of this crater as those spectral forms are beside her, not being able to see their presence. You push the diamond into his chest, fully submerge it, and you hold, waiting. And then you feel this blue hand over your shoulder as the party is now directly around you. And as you begin to pull Tarek's body up, they too are there beside you, pulling his body up, almost helping you. And you have him by the shoulders as he's lifeless. And you look beside you, your party gives you a nod. Tarek's form suddenly comes back to fruition.
Hi. Hello, adventurer.
What? Strange.
Yeah?
Where?
I just put my hands on my knees as I lean over. Well, according to Sir Strange, you're not going anywhere anytime soon.
What? Am I dead?
Not yet.
I hope not.
Otherwise, Sir Strange has done a terrible job.
Sorry. Paladin, not a doctor. You might be.
Let's get you up.
You saved me. How? Thank you.
I wish I could give you a better explanation, but currently, can I look over to what's going on to the side?
Pharaoh's literally
As
cawing.
you look over to the side, that moment now comes back to you as the immediate battle is sort of jutting you back into the current state.
Yeah. I'll kind of see what's happening around, just nod to the two of them. Still more work to be done.
Yep.
Together. And I'll pull myself up, help from the others. What is my HP, Kevin?
You're at 1 hit point.
1?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is it a free? Is it a free action to take a health potion? I couldn't remember because
not a free action. We said bonus.
There you go. Okay, just making sure.
And as Tarek gets up from the middle of that crater, You come to the top. You see Mr. Fiend covered in ice, stuck to the ground, Toon over to the side there, fighting off with Ariel the Frost Maiden, keeping the Winter Star at bay. Then all of a sudden, you hear a familiar squawk as the rock starts to emerge from the ground as the four of you look beside you, and it's one of its wings is damaged, blood hanging out the side, and it's about ready to strike. But
how does it look?
It's about to do air combat.
That's where we gotta finish this session.
Oh,
We gotta put a cliffhanger there. Everyone is watching. Thank you all so much for sticking with us as long with this fight. Unfortunately, our tech guy needs to get to bed soon. For a lot of people, it's
7 a.m. Kevin.
7 a.m. for Ben. We tried to make this an all-night thing, but we all gotta go to sleep at some point. Some of us are in EST times. It's very late. So
I'm on DST.
thank you all so much for sticking with us this long. We are gonna pick this fight back up from where it is next Monday, 5 p.m. PST, 8 p.m. EST. So join us there. You will not be sorry. Trust me, this fight has gone every which way. Tune in this Saturday, 4 p.m. PST, for our Chromatic Dragon saga with some other lovely TikTok creators that we do. Horde of the Dragon Queen story. Jessica Wing, Shay Aiden, Web-Edit Hero, BB Merrill, Lightbox Gnome, all those fun people. And a final shout out to our awesome patrons in the Dicecream Patreon who do help make all of these streams possible. Rob, Harry, Amber, Raven, Devery, AJ Vespra, Georgia, Grand Emil, Flair, Timothy, Zane, Ryan, and Kyle. You are all very much appreciated. And so thank you all so much. If you want to check out any of the socials, Dicecream Sandwich is where the show is at. It will let you know when the show's dates are and everything. But holy crap, guys. It's not done yet, but
oh boy.
Meryl's about to have air combat as a with this rock. It's about to happen.
What a session.
Guess who's
so there
turning
you
for
go,
that
everybody.
next Monday.
Thank you all so much. We'll see you here this Saturday, but for this fight, we'll see you next Monday. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you so much. We'll see you soon.
Bye.
Have a wonderful time.